Hello, my heroes and villains. It is me, the ever illustrious Saus Grand, I'm the slime extraordinaire. Hello. We're playing Corpse Factory today. I'm aware that it's not on screen yet. I forgot. Oh, you're not. I have to move after it. Anyway, hello. How is everyone doing? That's not what I want. Where's Corpse Factory? There's Corpse Factory. How is everyone doing today? Why? Game? Hello? Why don't you want to capture video game? Ah!
Mark my words, vengeance will be mine!
Why OBS? Why don't you want video game? Can I window? Can I get it through the window capture? Corpse Factory. Okay, I can... What? Why is there a big gray box? What? That's not there on the screen. Oh, great. Of course, the one day this week, I don't have time beforehand to set things up. This happens. Let's go to a different source and maybe it'll work. Wait, this is also set to Afterimage. What the fuck? Let's close the game and reopen it. Maybe that'll help. I can't do this to you. I can't do this to you. This is my fault. Let's get a song. I'm so glad. There we go. Actually, can I go back to Friday? Working Friday now? No, apparently it won't, actually. No, wait, yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay. We're here, we're good, and now I can watch this opening that I skipped previously. Alright, hello, we're here. It's Corpse Factory time. I hope everybody's ready for what is apparently a trip and a half. I know a little bit of what happens in the beginning, because I did watch Haru play it. But I don't know that much. So it's gonna be a good time. I'll be just as surprised as you guys for most of it. Oh, they're the dead people! Who could have predicted dead people? Okay, now there was a shake him redeemed. That's not the button. That's the button. This palm needs to go away. I do know that for anyone that has issues with, like, stuff, this game can be a lot. So, if you have, I don't know, if you have sensitivities to anything, be aware, be ready. Oh dear! There's more dead people. There's fire! Has begun! Look, they're smiling! Clearly they're having a good time. Oh look, she's like dressed up as the girl from Spy Family. Hands! Oh, they're... I mean, that's what the starting screen image is. I somehow didn't realize those are the, like, tags from the morgue on their arms. So it looks like she's got some, like, necrosis here. I'm going to love the protect. Is that the girl or the guy? I'm probably gonna love both. Hope has brought their own corpses part. It's not a party, it's a factory. It's capitalism. But alright, let's play the game. Here's how late my dinner was. I do have my food with me, which I hate to do on stream. So I might eat a little bit during stream. Bomb. But I will try to mute when that happens. What a way to start! I know those bitches have been talking about me behind my back. They flash those fake smiles when I walk past. They wave half-heartedly and say things like, "Oh, hi, Emmy," or "You're the only one brave enough to pull off that look." That is literally just a backhanded compliment. That's not even hiding. It's not even pretending. They're all two-faced lying assholes. I hate each and every one of them. Amano, Sachiko, Kurosawa. Just a look at them. Everything about them is fake. Fake lips, fake nails, fake smiles, fake personalities. Look, I'll be the first one to admit that I'm a fake bitch too. But even I know I'm not as bad as them. I'm not horrible to every person I meet, just the ones I don't like. Valid? Valid. It's not fair that I have to work with them. I just wanted a part-time job, something breezy and casual. How was I supposed to know those delinquents would obsess over tormenting me? Hamana was unbearable, but probably the least terrible of the three. She's a year younger than me and acts like she's some famous pop idol. But she's a dropout, just like me, working in the dead-end part-time job just so her parents don't kick her out of the house. She spends her evenings singing at underground bars and hanging out with shady talent agents who swear they can promote her and make her the next big pop star. She gets taken advantage of time and time again, but never seems to learn her lesson. I don't know if she's just stupid or if she really thinks she's on the right track to becoming famous. Maybe she is, you don't know. She's probably sleeping her way to the top, but good for her. Sachiko is the kind of straight-laced girl in purple you see at every school, staying her ass off to keep her parents' approval. Why is it in purple? The type of girl in purple that always has the best grades, but never really has any friends. She's kind of girl in purple that graduates, then the reality of the real world knocks her on her ass, and she realizes she actually has no clue what she's doing, just like the rest of us. Mood. So she settles for the first crappy job she can find, and then suddenly it's 3 years later, she's still slaving away for asshole managers just to make ends meet. Instead of being humbled by her situation in life, Sachiko decides to take her anger out on everyone around her. I've seen her slap customers out of frustration. How is she not fired? Rumor has it that she strangled her boss on one occasion. Apparently he's too afraid to fire her now. Don't blame him. I'm afraid of her too. Okay, there we go, I guess. Oh, she's highlighted. I guess it's her. I assume she was highlighted for the first one. And then there's Kurosawa. I write an entire blog on all those things I hate about her. She's pretty, but she's very aware of it. So says Japan, people don't fire workers, they just slowly start giving them less hours. That happens in America too, and I don't like it. You know, or you could be like in Capcom where it's like, okay, this person's high profile, we don't want to fire them. Let's just put them as the head of the Mega Man department and then make it so that there's no Mega Man games for 10 years until they quit. Yeah, that is a real thing that has happened for at least 3 departments of Capcom. She seems to have a new sugar daddy every few weeks, some poor old fool that she strings along and milks dry. Hopefully, literally. She must be nearing 30, but all her friends are still in senior high school. It's more than a little weird. Oh, she's one of those. They hang out around the train station, bullying homeless people and shoplifting in the convenience store. What kind of awful person do you have to be to bully homeless people? The Yakuza game, almost every Yakuza game has a major plot section that is bully the homeless. Not you, character, like you find people bullying the homeless, and it's like, why? Why? Be nice to the homeless. I'm pretty certain she's done time once or two. Don't worry, Haru. We just really started. Kurosawa is just an all-around terrible person. She makes Amano and Sajiko look like saints in comparison. Honestly, I couldn't ask for a worse group of coworkers. Okay, this girl has done nothing wrong. She's literally just like, yeah, I want to be an idol. I'm working towards it. Be nice to her. She kind of sucks. Finally, there's me. Emi Katsuno, university dropout, part-time cashier, and up to my ears in debt. I live in a small apartment in a bad neighborhood just to keep my head above water. Mood! But what debt do you have if you dropped out of university? My apartment building is filled with deadbeats, loan sharks, junkies, perverts, you name an orange it. By some miracle, I managed to snatch up the best apartment in the worst building. Although the place is nice, the rent is questionably low. I'm fully expecting the landlord to wander in one day and demand more money, or murder me. I'm constantly worried about money, worried about my safety, worried about what the hell I'm supposed to be doing with my life. What, Waddle, stop changing your color. That's not even orange, it's red. As if that wasn't enough, I have to work 4 days a week with 3 of the worst girls in purple I've ever met in my life. Today is no different from any other day. Amano greets me at the door, her disgustingly puffy and pouty lips pulled back in a half snarl, half smile. That is red! No, it is red! That is red, that is not orange. Waddle's name, not the things on screen. That is red! Do I gotta get the meme? Do I gotta get this fucking red meme out? My eyes are red, yes. Thank you for noticing. Technically I'm red, technically I'm green. You can make an argument either way. I can smell the sickly sweet scent of too much lip gloss from 10 feet away. It would be really, really ironic if I was red-green colorblind.
Oh, hi, Emmy. You're late again, you know.
But I would still be able to recognize it as red.
Yeah, sorry.
Bitch.
Just let me past. I'll go clock in.
Okay, so this is not the actual MC.
Whatever. Kurosawa wants to see you. Can you, like, just go see her?
No.
Fine.
Amano walks off. I look around for Kurosawa. The stale stench of cigarette smoke eventually overwhelms the lingering scent of a lip gloss in the air and leads me to her location.
You wanted me?
Oh, she's cute.
Katsuno, I need you to process a big refund. Don't mess it up, okay? It's
Oh.
for a regular customer.
Is it a Karen?
Okay, I can do that. What am I refunding?
Your life! Stabs her.
There's a bunch of shirts on the counter. Just ring them up and refund them for cash. You can leave the money in the envelope
It's
under the
money
register.
laundering. This is either money laundering or theft.
Fine, I'll take care of it.
Thanks. I'm going for a smoke break.
I decided to clock in before processing the refund. Yeah, you should be. You should absolutely clock in before doing work. I won't be paid for this shift if the company doesn't know I came into work. I go behind the counter and retrieve the sign-in booklet. I flip it to today's date and fill in my details. Done and done. The shirts that Kurosawa mentioned are lying haphazardly over the counter. I pick them up and scan each one. They're not cheap. The first rings up at 11,000 yen. That would be like $100. What the fuck? And the next is 13,000. Why are these shirts so expensive? There are 6 shirts all up, each one a little more expensive than the last. They don't look worn and the tags are intact. That's closer to orange, said Pensy. I'd probably call that brown. But it's definitely more orange than Waddle. You ever wear $500 sweatpants? No. I'm supposed to ask for a receipt or proof of purchase before making a refund. But the customer is obviously not here. Then how are we refunding this for cash? How did they bring these in? I think Kurosawa was just stealing. Besides, the request came directly from Kurosawa, my superior, so I can't exactly refuse. The refund goes through the system successfully and the cash drawer opens up. I count out the correct amount of money in 10,000 yen bills, then pop an elastic band around the cash and put it in an envelope. I see. I understand what's happening. Kurosawa's stealing. She's gonna blame it on this poor girl, and then the corpse factory is gonna kick in. I also painted a copy in red of the refund receipt and slip it in with the cash. Job done. I slide the envelope back under the register and lean against the counter. Surveying the store, I can see that there aren't any customers around. It's still early in the morning, after all. We don't usually get much business until around lunchtime. I hover around the register for a while, biting my nails and staring at the clock to pass time. Kurosawa eventually returns from her smoke break. Half an hour must have passed by now. Who does she think she is?
You finished that refund?
I did.
Yeah, I did it just like you said.
You should put in writing what's
Okay.
happening. It's suspicious. She rummages around underneath the cash register and pulls out the envelope stuffed with cash. Her fingers flick through it quickly, counting each note, and she nods as though satisfied.
Good work, Katsuno. I'll pass this on to the customer next time they
Sure
come in.
you will.
No problem.
Anyway, I'll take over the cash register for a while. You want to go tidy up stock?
Yeah, okay.
I'm not too bothered if Kurosawa wants to take over my register duties. It's boring standing around. I'd much rather be doing something than nothing. As I head towards a rack of untidy jackets, Sachiko bumps into me.
Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Oh, you're tired. Oh, you're tired. Sorry. Did she actually just apologize to someone? Sachiko, the customer abuser?
That's fine. You
Listen,
okay?
some customers deserve to be abused, some customers suck.
I haven't been sleeping real well.
Yeah,
I'm just
that is
tired.
visually clear.
Well, get some rest, I guess.
Thanks. Look, while I've got you here, I know I haven't really been easy to get along
Girls
with
in
lately.
purple.
I've got my own personal issues, but that's no reason to take it out on you and the other girls.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Sachiko has a change of heart?
So I'm resigning as of today.
Oh, okay, goodbye.
I don't deserve this job. I wanted to apologize and make sure there's no bad blood.
What do you mean you don't deserve this job? It's a dead-end wage slave job. Just get it. Just get that money.
Sachiko, I don't know what to say. I never expected this from
I
you.
think she's getting out because crimes are about to happen.
Yeah.
If you're resigning, do you have another
Stop
job lined up?
all of you stop changing your colors. It's confusing. It's
No,
not,
yet,
actually, but-
I need to work on myself first. I have a lot to think about.
Oh, you're actually a good person? You're just down on your luck and very, very tired.
Well, I mean, as long as you're sure about this.
I am.
In that case, then thank you for apologizing. I forgive you.
Thank you, Emmy. Well, until next time then.
I don't think there's gonna be a next time.
Yeah.
Hope, you stop
till
it.
next time.
Hope you weren't that Waddle, because your color is Waddle's color. Sachiko takes her leave. I'm still a bit taken aback by her sudden personality change. Did I misjudge her from the start? No, that can't be it. She has a history of abusing customers and coworkers. No way I imagined all that. Regardless, I'm actually kind of glad she's trying to get a grip on her life. I hope everything works out for her. If she's resigning today, then I suppose the only two terrible coworkers left are Amano and Kurosawa. I glance at Amano, who is standing by the door, waiting to greet customers. She has a vacant expression on her face like always. I then look towards the register, where Kurosawa should have been standing. But she's not there. Didn't she offer to take over register duties for me? Where the hell did she disappear to? I'm fighting all of you. I wander behind the counter. The register doesn't look like it has been touched. Out of curiosity, I slide my hand under the register, and the cash stuffed envelope is gone. No sign of it.
I'll fight ya!
Stop fighting me! The recipient from the refund is lying. The receipt from the refund is lying on the floor. I bend down and pick it up. It's a standard refund receipt, stating the value of the transaction. My name is signed at the bottom since I was the one who processed it. Yep, she's stolen. The refunded money is gone, and so's Kurosawa. Did she? No, she couldn't have. Surely she wouldn't have run off with the money. No one would be stupid enough to risk their job over that, would they? I mean, she's clearly just leaving.
Ah, there's Katsuno.
Oh.
You should go ask her about it.
Huh? Kurosawa's still here? She seemed to pop up from nowhere.
Katsuno, a word, if you please.
Ha, Hirata, the manager of the store. He normally spends his time in the office out back, so it's kind of unusual to see him here. What can he want with me?
Kurosawa was tending to the register when she noticed the system flagged a large refund as suspicious. Do you know anything about it?
Yeah, it's the refund that she told me to process.
Oh, yeah, I processed a big refund this morning.
Is that so? Do you have the receipt?
Yeah, I found it right here. I handed him the transaction receipt that is still between my fingers. He looks over it once, then twice, his eyebrows furrowing.
This is quite a large refund. No wonder the system flagged it. Did you get approval from Kurosawa?
Literally the person that told me to.
Kurosawa was the one who asked me to process it, sir. I never even spoke to the customer that it was intended for.
That's not true, Hirota. I don't know anything about this refund.
Wait, what?
Where is the refunded money now?
Well, I put it in an envelope underneath the register, but...
There's no money here, sir. She's lying to you.
Okay. This is so clearly Kurosawa lying. I don't know, maybe because I've been in these kind of situations, it's clearly her lying. No, I didn't tell her to do that. Yeah, okay. Because I'd still be here if I was absconding with the money.
Interesting. No money to be found. And Katsuno.
Also, because yeah, I would have signed off on it personally if I was stealing it.
Yeah, I did sign it, but...
You're going to have to tell the truth, Katsuno. Did you take the money?
No.
Don't make me get the police involved.
Wait, hang on. Do you think I stole it? Kurosawa asked me to process the refund and leave the cash in an envelope.
Nonsense. That's simply irresponsible.
It is.
It's not safe to
this
leave
is
cash
clearly
out of the
stupid.
register.
You should have actually put it in the register, just like if you were gonna have it like that. Grant, your boss told you to do it, but...
But...
I felt my stomach beginning to sink. What exactly is happening here?
Confess at once, Katsuno.
I didn't steal the damn money! If anyone stole it, it was that bitch Kurosawa!
Yeah! Tell her to her face!
Enough! We're not going to stand here and argue
Also,
about this
like
bickering school children.
Search them.
Sachiko!
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, Sirita?
Did you witness Katsuno take an envelope of cash from the register?
Is she in on it?
Oh, yes, sir. Just this morning. She acted like she was
Yeah, okay.
processing a refund.
Yeah, she's in on it. Sachiko, that bitch, she hasn't changed at all. She just sold me out. Hamachi gets a glimpse of Kurosawa smirking at Sachiko. They nod in unison and giggle. Okay, and that's not suspicious? Unless the manager's also in on it and they're just, like, doing all this for appearances. Are they in this together? Are they throwing me under the bus so they can steal some cash? I can't believe it. I'm so freaking angry.
There you have it. A witness to your crime. Kurosawa.
Again, like, okay, so literally, I've been described as pocketing it. Again, you want to check my pockets? I haven't left.
Yes, sir.
Wait just a minute!
I scream louder than intended, but my blood is boiling. I can barely control myself.
Steal any money. Why don't you check the security cameras, huh?
Yeah.
You'll see that I'm innocent.
Oh, you know those cameras haven't worked in months,
Yeah, of course
right?
not.
I suppose nowadays they're...
This is
mostly
actually
just for show.
extremely common, that security cameras don't work and are just for show.
Of course. If Hirota really wants me to, I could go double check it just to be sure. Though, I think that would just be a waste of time.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you think that.
Thank you, but that won't be necessary, Kurosawa.
Kurosawa's eyes narrow. She gazes at me wickedly.
Amano, please show everybody what you found.
You got it, boss.
Oh, are you also in on it? Oh, man. I didn't even realize Amano was part of this discussion. She's leering at me disgustingly and slapping an envelope against her open
There's
palm.
a lot of cash in Katsuno's locker out there.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're actually all in on it. I can feel the blood drain from my face. I haven't even been out back today. Are they all in this against me? They plant evidence to get me in trouble?
You're lying! I haven't even had time to go out back today!
I mean, what do you want me to say? You think the cash just appeared out of
Also,
nowhere?
why are you looking in my locker?
It would seem all the evidence is against you, Katsuno.
Okay, he's also in it. Everyone is in on it. It's literally a conspiracy.
Since we located the money, I won't have you arrested. But you will not step foot in this store ever again.
Was this just a...
Do I make myself...
Was this just a way to get her fired?
You're fired. And I will make sure you never
What?
work in any of our stores
What
again.
was what's the plan here? No one gets the money. And she's not actually getting in any real trouble. She's just getting fired from a dead-end shitty job. I'm speechless. I can't even process my thoughts. The quiet giggling and snickering of Kurosawa, Sachiko, and Amano buzzes in my ears until my skull feels like it's going to burst. To be fair, now, I'm gonna say, these people are bitches. I think Emmy is also a bitch, and that's why they all want to get rid of her. Hirata grabs my shoulder and tries to leave me outside, but I jerk away and stumble backwards. My back slams into the glass window at the front of the store. Thankfully, the glass doesn't shatter, but I can immediately feel a bruise forming. I push myself forward, regain my balance, and duck towards the sliding
See
door.
you around, Emmy. Oh well, I guess not, hey?
I think tears out of my eyes as I dash through the store's front door. My anger and fear and anxiety get the better of me. It's a good 5 or 10 minutes before I realize that I've been running aimlessly through the shopping mall. I reach a hand to my eyes to wipe away the moisture and take a deep breath. I look around, trying to get my bearings. The escalators. At least I know where I am. I need to sit down and compose myself. If I don't calm down, I might be tempted to return to the store and start punching those 3 absolute assholes. Hey, you don't work there anymore, so you'd be as a customer, and the customer's always right. So I head down, I blindly charge through towards a small seating area.
Watch out!
Yeah, watch out! Collide headfirst with somebody in front of me, without thinking to scream out in
That's
anger.
where you're going!
Sorry.
Oh, hey, I'm pretty sure you're one of the people that's on the box art, quote unquote. Oh, wait, this girl in purple. I know her from somewhere.
Katsuno? Is that you?
Huh? I know you. Have we...
Well, you're both blonde and in a video game, so obviously you're long-lost siblings that were separated at birth.
Yes, of course. We graduated from senior high school together. Remember?
Did we?
Senior high school was more than a year ago. Feels like a different time, a lifetime. How does she expect me to remember that? I mean, it's been many years now since high school for me, and I still remember the people that I knew. I don't remember everyone, but I remember a fair amount of them.
Maybe... Yeah, you're Sato, right?
That's me. You do remember.
One of you were sent back. Yeah. No, okay, hold on. I need to take a moment now to talk about my favorite wild ass Game of Thrones theory. So, okay, in Game of Thrones, in the Song of Ice and Fire, there is there are many prophecies abound. One is that there's gonna be 3 dragons, yada yada, to save people from the from the Long Night and from the ice zombies. And many people believe that the 3 dragons are going to be Daenerys, Jon Snow, and Tyrion Lannister. The first 2 are probably true. The Tyrion one people really believe because he's like kind of the 3rd protagonist, and there's many theories about it. One is just that he is a secret Targaryen and people don't know. That one's fair. My favorite one, though, is that he is actually the... in season 1, Daenerys and Khal Drogo have a kid that ends up being stillborn because of magic and all kinds of stuff. My favorite theory is that Tyrion Lannister is actually that child, Daenerys and Khal Drogo's child, that because of the magic, got sent back in time and into the womb of the Lannister mother, taking the place of the actual child, and that this is because Daenerys says something about, like, when the sun sets in the east and rises in the west, or whatever the reverse of the actual is, you'll be returned to me. And this is symbolized as time going in reverse. It's so dumb. It's so stupid. I love it. I want it to be real. There's no way in hell it is.
Well, kinda. Sorry.
Baby
I've had a crappy
time
day.
magic!
I just got fired, so I'm not thinking straight.
Of course, yeah, no, of course it's fucking not. There's not a chance in hell that one's real.
You got fired. I'm really sorry. You bumped into me pretty hard. Are you hurt?
I like this semi-disgusted look in her eyes.
I'm fine.
Eyes rubbing her arm tenderly. I figure I must have injured her, but I'm really not in the mood to stand here and apologize to some old acquaintance.
I have to go. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
I push past Aoi. Unexpectedly, the shy and spineless girl in purple grabs my arm and stops me from leaving. Her grip is surprisingly strong.
Katsuno, you said that you just got fired. Is that true?
I mean, yeah, otherwise I'd be at work.
Yeah, I'm pissed off about it.
Tell me what happened.
Why?
Why are you so interested?
I literally don't know you. Like, I knew of you, but I don't know you.
I just thought maybe I could help is all.
Whatever. You can't help. Some bitch set me up. She stole a bunch of money and made me take the fall.
I see.
Are we done here? Can I leave now?
Sorry for keeping you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Well, once again, I turned to leave, but Aoi's next words managed to catch my interest.
You know, if someone got you fired, there is a way you could get
Revenge! Revenge? What is this girl in purple on about? Does she have some way for me to get back at Kurosawa? What am I thinking? I can't even step foot back in the store. My chance to get any kind of justice doesn't exist. That's not true. Get a group of friends that you don't have because you suck, and jump her outside the train station. Just jump her. Just kick the shit out of her. She'll never be able to do anything about it. It's a revenge party. A party that ends with someone's head on a spike. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it, Sapensi.
Revenge? What the hell are you talking
Vengeance
about?
will be hers in Minecraft.
Never mind. I shouldn't have said anything.
I was waiting for vengeance.
Hell no. You're not going cold on me now. Tell me what you meant.
Okay, wow. She laid out the bait and you took it immediately.
Oh, okay. But let's talk quietly. There may be a way for you to get back at whoever got you fired. Have you heard the rumors of Corpse Girl's website?
In purple.
Corpse Girl? Who is that? Sounds like some death metal band.
That'd be a terrible death metal band name. It would be rude to just leave good bait lying around. I'm gonna let you know, this is definitely not, well, I mean, she might be a major character. She's not the main character.
They say that
And
if you visit
I don't
Corpse
think
Girl's
Emmy's gonna be in the
website,
game for that long at all.
you can request a death.
Request a death? What is this girl in purple ranting about?
Hang on, start over. I'm completely lost.
Aoi frowns, a look of annoyance on her face.
Say somebody wrongs you, and you want to get revenge on them.
Go on.
Rumors
Go on.
state that you can visit Corpse Girl's website and fill out a form in order to request
The
that
character on the
this
cover is
person's
important,
death.
maybe. I actually don't know. I just know the two
She,
main
like,
characters.
Hitman or something?
No one knows the truth. All I know is that her victims always receive a photo of their own corpse before they die.
How is that possible?
I don't know. I've been wanting to use the website for some time. There's
Is it Emmy?
somebody that I'd be happier without. But I'm not brave enough to go through with it. Still, I want to know if the rumors are true. If you use the website, you could tell me if it works or not.
This whole thing sounds sketchy.
I do love when characters on the cover are not
Are the
important.
police gonna come get me if I go on this website?
Like in 999, where the number 9 guy is on the cover.
I've got no idea.
Well, thanks, I guess.
Howard doesn't make a further attempt to stop me when I turn on my heels and walk away. I don't know what to make of her suggestion. Can such a website even exist? The ability to request a desk just sounds so unbelievable. And yet, I'm interested. I find myself unable to get the possibilities out of my mind, then make my way towards the train station. Corpse Girl, website tailored for revenge. I could dob in Kurosawa Sachiko Amano. If I can remain anonymous, and no matter what happens, whatever fate befalls those girls in purple, it couldn't be traced back to me. I start to wonder if ordering the deaths of a few girls simply because they got me fired is a little extreme. Although, they're not exactly saints. They're closer to human garbage more than anything else. They've always been hostile towards me. I'd probably be doing the world a favor if I had them all killed. If they screwed me over without a second thought, who knows what they might do to their next unsuspecting victim. Yeah, killing all 3 of them is the right thing to do. Removing them from this planet will prevent them from hurting anyone else. Yeah, I'm not gonna say girl in purple every time now. There have been too many. My heart begins to race. God, that's a nice looking train. The trip back to my apartment is boring. The train carriage is nearly empty, save for a few junior high school boys and a couple of women in business attire. I have a few seats all to myself, so I sprawl out and check my phone for messages. When I feel confident that no one in the carriage is watching me, I start to search for Corpse Girl's website on my phone. I don't exactly know how easy it will be to find. Maybe I should have asked Ally for the address. Well, a quick search shouldn't be too hard. I begin to type, why are all of the advertisements for like a water bottle? Unless this is like a map of the train? Hydrate, duh. Corpse Girl's website. Why isn't this one voiced? I will hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. A few results pop up on my screen, but none seem relevant. There are links to funeral services and anime fan sites, but nothing really matches what I'm looking for. Maybe this was a bad idea. I should probably delete my search history. It will also stretch.
Maybe just one more search.
Just one more!
Corpse Girl.
Do a barrel roll!
I will not do a barrel roll. There are no barrels to be rolled. My phone seems to lag for a few seconds as the search is submitted. Then, fresh list of links appear. The top result catches my eye immediately.
Corpse Girl, revenge at your fingertips.
Revenge! This must be it. I click the link and the website loads immediately. Boom! The website is simple. There's a freaky little dancing girl at the top of the screen who looks too happy to belong on such a site. The whole site is really basic. Small blurb of text offers instructions.
Request a death. Fill out your victim's information and upload a photo of them.
We need a photo so we know we're killing the right person.
Your victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. Watch out. Don't be an idiot and enter your own information, or you will be cursed.
Don't vote for yourself.
What the hell? Is this site actually for real?
I started to wonder if I should go through with this. There's very little useful information on this site. I mean, it does say request a death, but come on. Is someone actually going to go out and kill the people I choose? How on earth can someone receive a photo of their own corpse before they're actually dead? It doesn't make any sense. My heart suddenly skips a beat and I nearly drop my phone when it buzzes at me.
Thank God. It's just a text message.
I found a number. That's never a good thing. Wait a minute. There's a photo attachment. Who would be sending me a photo from the unknown number? My curiosity gets the better of me, and I open the message. Ah. Okay. Like, this is literally just evidence that she stole. Kurosawa, you freaking bitch. I knew it. I knew she set me up. And Amano and Sachiko were in on it too. They made me process a fake refund to get cash out of the register so that my name would be on the transaction. And all for what? I better cash it after split 3 ways?
Kurosawa, I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Like, genuinely, this does not benefit you in any way. You the high school boys nearby look at me with worried expressions, but I don't give a damn. I'm angry. I'm furious. Kurosawa is going to pay. Close Kurosawa's message and return to Corpse Girl's website. Hey, and luckily, we just got a picture for them. Like, literally just go back to the manager. Like, yeah, here. Like, here is proof that they did it. Or at least Kurosawa. It's clear what has to be done. I'm going to request Kurosawa's death. Yeah, I mean, the cash does kind of prove nothing, but, like, come on. I also think the manager was also in on it, though. I read the website's instructions one more time to make sure I haven't missed anything important.
Enter the victim's phone number.
No one will ever stop self-snitching. People love self-snitching. Oh, she's going crazy. Good for her. I can't believe it. Kurosawa just signed her own death sentence. She sent me a photo of herself, and her phone number was included with the message. I fill in the phone number and upload the photo. My hand's trembling the whole time. My thumb hovers over the submit button. I feel a chill down my spine. My face turns pale, and I immediately feel cold and clammy. Is Kurosawa really going to die if I use this website? Or is it all a sick hoax? I run through the possible outcomes in my head. First possibility, nothing happens and Kurosawa is none the wiser. Second possibility, Kurosawa gets pranked by whoever is running the website. Maybe the administrator gets a kick from tormenting people. Kurosawa might just receive some spam text or something like that. Third possibility, Kurosawa dies. She gets murdered, or some elaborate scheme is concocted to make her die accidentally. My lips curl into a frenzied smile. I like the third possibility the most. I slam my thumb down and smash the submit button. Okay, I just want to point out, from the perspective of the other people on this train...
Mark my words, vengeance will be mine!
Vengeance will be hers, that is what I was going to say. She is this lady has just been yelling, I'll kill you, you suck, and is now laughing maniacally. Prepare for the end, Kurosawa! Friday. When I get home, I can barely contain my nervousness. I'm shaking as I open the door to my apartment. Not only do I not do that when I am on the subway or train in general, I am very silent and don't talk because I have social anxiety. By the time I walk through the door, the sun has just started to set behind the backdrop of the city. Even though it's not dark yet, I have a feeling this is not Emmy anymore. I'm feeling physically and mentally drained. No, it is still her. The trauma at work this morning, the taunting laugh of Kurosawa. I feel exhausted, like I just want to crawl into bed and sleep. Despite my dipping energy levels, I can't extinguish the burning question flickering within my mind like a candle flame. How will I know when or if Kurosawa is dead? Will Corpse Girl's website notify me? Social anxiety with Floor does a lot of speaking. So I actually have a very beneficial thing where the more... In a social situation, the more like nervous I am, the more I talk. It helps me appear more confident than I am. I'm very silent and don't talk because I am Finnish. I see. The Finnish are to be seen and not heard. Cause he's from Finland! No, of course not. I didn't give any of my personal information to the site. The entire thing was anonymous. It's not like I can visit the store tomorrow and see if she comes into work. I'll be kicked out as soon as I show my face. So what do?
That's it.
Noise! Okay, so this symbol up here was on the ads in the train. I put my phone out of my pocket and opened Noise, a social network app that all my coworkers are connected to. Kurosawa, Sachiko, Amano, and I are all in this group chat labeled Work Life. We use the chat to swap shifts with each other and complain about the boss. Just as I was hoping, I haven't been kicked out from the group just yet. I swipe through the list of chat members and tap on Kurosawa's profile. Last online 1 hour ago. Perfect. If I use this app, I can keep an eye on when Kurosawa is active. She only has to be using her phone for Noise to detect that she's online. She doesn't necessarily have to be using Noise itself. It's the best way I can think of to monitor if she's still alive or not. It will do for now, at least. I wonder why Kurosawa sent me a photo of herself via a regular text message instead of through Noise. Maybe she thought she could be busted for it if someone got into her Noise profile, as opposed to the phone text that is a picture. Who knows what that girl was thinking? Regardless, I'm thankful she made such a stupid mistake. I wouldn't have obtained her phone number if she had decided to message me through Noise instead. After all, Noise is strictly an online service. No need for phone numbers. Come to think of it, where did she get my phone number from? We're gonna get texted our corpse, ha ha, ha ha. We have already been decided to be killed. Well, no matter, it worked out in the end. I sat down on the couch in front of the TV and keep my phone firmly gripped in one hand, my knuckles whitening. I start to bite the fingernails on my other hand out of anxiety. In an attempt to distract myself, I switch the TV on and stream some stupid reality shows. The distraction hardly works, and I find myself instinctively glancing at my phone every couple of minutes, waiting for any kind of update on Kurosawa's online status. The evening passes slowly. It's morning! You can tell because, like, the curtains are a different color, I think. The lighting's definitely different. Sunlight streams through the open curtains and I startle. Did I fall asleep on the couch? I wet my mouth with my sleeve, cleaning off a trickle of drool from my chin. My phone is still in one hand and I quickly check it. I tap the fingerprint-smeared screen, but it's not responding. The battery died. I must have fallen asleep and left the screen on all night. Do you not have screen turn off after time? It's a basic feature. I race towards my charger and plug it in, anxiously waiting for just enough energy to turn the phone screen back on. After what seems like an eternity, the phone comes to life. I catch a glimpse of the clock and I swipe the lock screen away. 6:34 a.m. Boing! I open up Noise as quickly as I can and flick through Kurosawa's profile. Wait, why do you have that turned off, Izu? No, turn it on! Turn it on unless you're playing Grambler Fantasy! His profile is private. You're not connected to this person.
Damn it. She blocked me.
I frantically navigate the group chat only to find that I've been kicked out. Yeah, of course you were.
Damn it. Damn it.
What can I do now? I've got no way of knowing whether Kurosawa is still alive. You know what you could do? You could check the news.
Huh? Another text message.
I blink a couple of times. Who'd be texting me at this hour? Corpse Girl. It might be Kurosawa again, trying to rub my face in her victory. Well, if that's the case, at least I would know that she's still alive. I hesitantly pick up my phone again and open the message. There's no text, just a photo attachment. Oh no, it's me!
What the hell is this?
It's you! I nearly dropped my phone in terror. A photo of a dead body, twisted, crumpled, like it had fallen from a great height. A splatter of blood is fleckled across the grass. It's hard to make out the details of the person. Dirty blonde hair, familiar clothes, smudged makeup. This is a dead body. Is it supposed to be me? It's like an hour from now. There can be no mistaking it. Without a doubt, this is a picture of my own corpse. I shriek again, unable to process what I'm seeing. I'm so entranced by the battered corpse that it takes me a minute to notice a time stamp in the corner of the photo. It's today's date, but something is off. The time says 7:28 a.m. I feel like if you're trying to, like, predict the future, I guess I'm assuming this is fake. It's a little early. Not everyone is up by 7 a.m. It's about an hour from now. I shiver involuntarily and feel a sickening sensation of bile rising in my throat.
This photo. Is this a prediction of my death? Am I going to die within the hour?
Yes. I was up at 3 p.m. today. Mood. And then the truth hits me harder than my face hit. And then the truth hits me harder than my face hit the ground in this grisly photo. When you request a death on Corpse Girl's website, your victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Before they die. I can't look at it anymore. I throw my phone to the side and curl up on the floor. Did Corpse Girl send this to me? And how? How did somebody get a photo of my corpse? A photo that's seemingly from the future. It's impossible. It has to be a hoax. Some chick, some psycho tormenting me.
That's all it is. Someone is messing with me.
Obviously.
Probably Kurosawa.
Obviously. I get up off the floor and stumble around. I'm kind of lightheaded and unbalanced, and my stomach feels queasy, ready to launch its contents through my throat at any second. I blindly reach around for my phone and finally grasp it with my near-frozen fingers. The phone number that sent the photo. It's an unknown number, but the digits don't match the number that Kurosawa texted me from yesterday. It's unlikely that it came from her. Bizarrely, the phone number is kind of weird. There are more digits than should be possible. I try to count them, but stumble a few times in confusion. I eventually conclude that the phone number is 18 digits. Way too many. In addition, the phone number seems to repeat digits a lot. 666-33666-22-666-44-666. It seems too strange to be real. Is it possible to be a fake number? Or too fake a number? Something interesting catches my attention. Even though the caller ID doesn't recognize the number, it has data on the origin of the number. Tokyo, Japan. My very own city. Yeah, Tokyo's like one of the biggest cities in the world, though. Perhaps the sender of the photo can mess their number, but can't hide their location? This gives me an idea, and I decide to get to the bottom of the situation, despite my head throbbing and my stomach pleading to be emptied. I punch the phone number into a search engine, along with the keyword Tokyo. One result. The link points to a popular discussion board, Noise Channel. It's an anonymous board where users can talk about almost anything. And no big surprise, it's owned and operated by the very same company behind the Noise app I use on my phone. I tapped the link and get taken to a discussion topic for less than a week ago. I quickly read through it. Topic: strange photo from unknown number. Hey, so today I got a strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts. Not sure what the deal is. It was gross, though. Wondering if any hackers, with K's, can trace the number or something. It's number. Seems like Tokyo area. I'm in Osaka. Okay, thanks in advance. Topic has only one reply. One reply. Re, strange photo from unknown number. You got this too? Was the gore photo a picture of yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. Thinking about contacting the police. Not sure if I'm overreacting. I don't know. I think, like, getting a picture of dead people in general is good to go to the police for. Even if it's not of you. And that's it. The end of the discussion. Neither poster followed up the conversation.
That's all?
That didn't give me anything to go on. Except now I know that at least 2 other people have received the bloody photos of themselves. I wonder if those photos were as extreme as the one I received. What happened to these 2 posters? Why didn't they continue the discussion? I feel myself beginning to sweat. My body is going from cold to hot and back again several times a minute. I feel like I have a fever, but I know it's just stress tearing me up. I check the time. It's 6:59 a.m. About half an hour until the time printed on the photo. Take a deep breath and the doorbell buzzes. I freeze in place, unsure whether I should answer the door. You shouldn't. Okay, if you are ever predicted to die at a certain time, just do nothing until that time passes. The chromatic doors are now open. But you wouldn't want to bother the police with something as mundane as a possible murder. Right, of course. In the sketchy apartment building, it's a risk to answer the door on any given day, before even taking into consideration that some psycho just texted me a photo of my own corpse. Yeah, just go to sleep. Just, play Granblue Fantasy for an hour. Go to sleep. I tiptoe towards the door in stiff legs and gaze through the people. There's no one there. But your doorbell rang. I breathed a sigh of relief. Maybe I'm just on edge and the doorbell echoed from someone else's apartment. Besides, I don't know of anyone who would visit me unannounced, especially this early in the morning. I slumped to the floor, my back sliding down the door as it came to rest on the carpet, my legs splayed out haphazardly in front of me. I had enough fear for one day. I have to just believe this whole thing is a hoax. It's probably karma for trying to get revenge on Kurosawa. Yeah, that's it. Karma. The doorbell rings again and I scream in shock, my head slamming back against the door I was resting against. I try to jump to my feet I jump to my feet and ignore the people, this time swinging the door wide open. Why? A gust of chilly morning air sweeps into my apartment. I shut my eyes tightly against the sudden cold. My messy hair tangles in the wind and obscures my vision where I open my eyes. Quickly, I sweep the hair out of my face and look around. There's no one here except... Oh. A metal trolley is blocking the walkway in front of my door. A stark white bag about the size of a human body rests atop the trolley. My heart begins to race as I immediately recognize what this is. On TV, they always show these trolleys using morgues to cart dead bodies around. Dead bodies. The vomit that has been trying to escape my body all morning finally finds its way out of my mouth. I retch and heave in the doorway until nothing is left inside my belly except the stinging stomach acid that threatens to burn through its fleshy container. The stench wafting from the trolley is overwhelming. Pinching my nostrils closed down does little more than trap the horrific odor inside my own skull, and I gag and sputter involuntarily. My hand reaches forward, as though controlled by some being other than myself. I can't pull it back, and I can't prevent my fingers from grasping the zipper tag attached to the front of the body bag. I unzip the bag. Oh no! Oh, it's me! Oh no, it's woman! And there I am, a wretched corpse exposed to the day's first rays of sunlight. I stand here in the doorway as I lay there atop the trolley, simultaneously alive and dead, but more dead than alive in both bodies. It's Schrodinger's corpse! The bruising on my face is horrific. I reach a stiff finger to my own lips, my living lips, tracing the outline of the bruise I see before me. There's no pain where the bruise should be, and I breathe a sigh of relief. For why would there be any pain if I'm already dead? To feel pain would be absurd, and then I would really have to start worrying. I wonder how I died. Did I fall from a great height? Did somebody hit me with a car? Or did I collapse from some internal reason? Perhaps some organ failure, or some undiagnosed sickness? Maybe I didn't die, and the corpse in front of me is still alive, living and breathing just as I do while standing in front of myself. Maybe this is all a prank I've pulled on myself, dying just as a joke, but never really dying, always living until the point I actually die and it's no longer a prank. What does that mean? Maybe this is all a prank I've pulled on myself, dying just as a joke, but never really dying, always living until the point I actually die and it's no longer a prank. That is the most statement of all time. My head is sputtering. I can't think straight. All the thoughts in my mind are jumbled, the meanings behind unspoken words disappearing behind foggy clouds inside my shattered skull. To clear my head, I step around my corpse and stand by the walkway's railing. I'm on the 4th floor of the apartment building. There are 2 floors above me, so I could go higher if I wish, but I'm pretty sure a leap from here will be enough to render my living body identical to that of the corpse in the trolley. What? I get you're scared, but why are you... What? At this point in time, there exist 2 versions of Emi Katsuno. One is living and is me, and the other is dead, but is also me. I can choose now to be alive and dead, or be dead and dead, but I cannot choose to be alive and alive. Why not? I disagree with the statement. Just be alive and alive. Just make the decision. So, even if I choose to be alive and dead, I'll still only be half alive, but choosing dead and dead is nice and clean, absolute, and indisputably solid state of existence. I grip the cold steel handrail and lean over the walkway. My hair whipped against my face thanks to the relentless wind. 4 stories below me is a small courtyard, paved with concrete and decorated with the occasional shrub or flower bed. I miss the concrete by about 2 feet. Dirt sprays up into the air as my nose is crushed under my own body weight. I think about the photo Kurosawa sent me, such smug smile in her hands full of stolen money. My teeth grind into my tongue and sever it, but it doesn't manage to escape my closed mouth. Oh boy, it is Corpse Party. My mind wanders and settles on Corpse Girl's website. What was that all about anyway? As far as I know, nothing happened when I submitted Kurosawa's details. Maybe Kurosawa found the website as well, and submitted my details first. I guess Corpse Girl got me. Well played, Kurosawa. I think I can taste blood in my mouth, but it might just be a memory from some other point in my lifetime. A blinking light from a nearby parked car kind of irritates me, but then my vision turns blue or black, and my only concern is how I'll never truly know what. Bum, bum, bum! We did it! We beat the game! We got the ending! Bing, bong, bing, bong! Act 1, Noriko Kurosawa. Yeah, just walk it off! Was this a good ending? She's escaped this fleshy soul prison. And has escaped the mortal coil, so maybe. I've always liked the shape of my eyes. I can be critical about other parts of my body, but I've never complained about my eyes. With or without makeup, I think they look great. Mother used to tell me I inherited her eyes, and my big sister inherited Father's eyes. To be honest, I don't see any of Father's features in myself or my sister, but I do agree that my eyes are exact replicas of Mother's. Mother doesn't see too well anymore, and that might be something I have to also worry about in the future. But for now, my eyes are perfect, and I couldn't be happier with them. I wear eyeshadow and eyeliner to bring out my best features. Some people tell me I use too much makeup, that I tend to overdo it and make myself look intimidating. But maybe that's the goal. If you do that yes girl voice for her, I will murder you if you're not. And you're not. No, I have an ass. You can't get rid of it. Listen, I just go by vibes. I was doing that voice because that was the vibe I got from her in her dialogue. I don't have a vibe yet for her. We'll see where we go. Well, I don't really care. I mostly like the way I look, and honestly, how many people can claim the same? What? Why so Pensi and Izu fighting? Get along. Put on your get along shirt. Today's morning ritual is the same as any other workday. I'm a slave to the wage, and I'm not proud of it. Call me a corporate sellout, but I can't survive without money. My alarm goes off at 6 a.m., the shower is running by 6:05, and I'm dry and dressed by 6:15. I wish I knew people that could take a shower in less than 10 minutes. I've known many people that take, like, just extremely long showers. Which, I've talked about my conflicting feelings for showers, but I'm gonna do it again. I hate showering because, like, it's time. It's just time that you waste, that you can't be doing anything else. It's also necessary because you don't want to be stinky, but also it feels good to do in the moment, so you don't want to leave. But, like, you were crushed with the feeling of, but I'm wasting time. No, you are not Yoshikage Kira, you are Chama. You are Chama. I mean, I would believe that Chama does Yoshikage Kira things, but you are Chama. I skip breakfast because I'm watching my figure, and I spend until 6:30 a.m. working on my makeup. Oh. This does actually feel very Yoshikage Kira. I'm out of my cramped shoebox apartment by 6:45. I feel like I made the Yoshikage Kira reference when Haru was playing this. Sometimes I catch my neighbor returning home from his overnight shift, and if so, I exchange simple pleasantries with him and continue on my way. Today there is no sign of my neighbor, so I don't slow down as I descend the stairs and exit the building. Hitting the convenience store for a can of coffee saps another few minutes from each day. I prefer sweet milk coffee, but every now and then I'm in the mood for rich black coffee. Regardless, I never start the day without it. I don't always need the energy boost, but it helps me stop my stomach growling. Mood. It's a milk coffee kind of day, so I pay for my favorite brand and get out of the store in no time. The canned coffee drives into my handbag as I continue on my way. I gotta say, like, 7-Elevens are okay. They're the closest thing that we really have in America to these kind of convenience stores. Japanese convenience stores are amazing. God, I wish we had them here. Like, you can get literally basically anything you generally need for the day in a convenience store. It's fantastic, including underwear. The train station is always busy in the morning, and it's usually a struggle to navigate my way to the correct platform in time for the 7:12 train. Today is no different. However, I always make it in time because my routine has been perfected over the last few months. I board the train bound for Shinjuku. A cursory glance reveals there are no empty seats, so I push through the throng of bodies and stand against the carriage wall. I don't know, I don't see many people here. Whenever there are seats available, I like to sit and read, but it's much more common to have to stand and stare at my phone screen like almost everyone else. When I do read, I read the classics. Stoker, Lovecraft, Poe, horror, Western horror at that, is my favorite genre. And of course, faithful translations in Japanese are as good as it gets. My English isn't nearly strong enough to read those novels in their original language. Yeah, especially, like, Poe and Lovecraft use a lot of, like, big words and complicated things that I can totally understand, especially coming from Japanese, which has a completely different sentence structure, that it would be kind of hard to read. I really like Edgar Allan Poe stuff. I've read many Poe stories. If I'm stuck staring at my phone screen, I like to stalk people online. Acquaintances with a few friends I have lead such boring lives. They post about the most mundane topics all day, every day, acting like they'll shrivel up and die unless they get it to the attention they seek. I wish I posted more on Twitter so that I could claim to be good at it, but I don't know how to post on Twitter. I found their dull, tedious lives simply fascinating. From behind the safety of a glass veil, I can fulfill my voyeuristic fetishes and consume as much possible information as I desire. I like her. Knowing every mundane tidbit of people's daily lives turns me on. I see. This morning is the same as any other. Yes, follow me on Twitter. Actually, there is a Twitter command. I'm surprised it didn't work like that. I'm sure it'll pop it up eventually. This morning is the same as any other. I stared down at the photo held in my frail hand. My fingers move of their own accord, scrolling and tapping against the backlit display, pausing, pondering, pouncing on any post or picture that my pupils haven't yet consumed. Standing in the train carriage, packed to the gills with people, I can't help but feel my face getting flushed and my steamy breath escaping my lips. I digest post after post, photo after photo, memorizing the comings and goings of every single person in my noise activity feed. I catch my breath getting heavier, my gasps becoming short and sharp. Ray went to the dentist yesterday for a root canal. Mizuno shared some photos from her international vacation. Kawahara objects to owning pets and thinks all animals should be free. My cheeks grow crimson. Why is it green? My chest begins rising and falling quickly. I clutch the collar of my shirt, knuckles whitening, knees shaking. A few people in the carriage start to move away from me, but I barely notice them. I don't know, I think it's Japan. I think they might move towards you. My fingers keep scrolling and I hit the jackpot. A new post from a coworker at my office. Tomoe Watanabe. She's a gal girl. Good old Garu. The type with a heavy fake tan, bleached blonde hair, and questionable clothes. So the Garu look. Don't worry, this isn't Umineko Saucy, unless you don't know that. I also don't know that. I hate her, but I love her posts. This morning's update reads, Tomoe! 53 minutes ago. I just found this Corpse Girl website. Such fake bullshit. Waiting to meet a bitch to try it on. Tomoe just discovered Corpse Girl's website, huh? I feel a slight squeal trying to escape from my throat as my legs threaten to buckle underneath me. I can't take the excitement anymore, and I have to force my phone from my hands to bury it at the bottom of my handbag. Deep breaths, Noriko. Deep breaths. I need to calm down and control myself. Composure is key. I close my eyes and let a cool breath of air whistle through my slightly parted lips. Feeling a little calmer and no longer ready to explode, I analyze the information I just read. Tomoe wants to try out Corpse Girl's website. That's good. That's very, very good. Rumor has it that you can visit the website and request the death of somebody you know. How and if the victim dies isn't known to the public. Because of that, some people are pretty quick to dismiss the site as a hoax. However, the most interesting part isn't how or if the victim dies, but rather what happens to the victim before they die. Hey look, there's the Twitter bot post I was talking about. Supposedly, the victim will receive a photo of their own corpse. How this photo exists before the victim's life is snuffed out isn't public knowledge. It's the lapless system. The lapless mail. Yay! Or it's a future diary. Bum 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 bum. This is actually Mirai Nikki. But the thought of this phenomenon occurring is utterly intriguing. Nevertheless, the site has been gaining popularity lately, at least in certain corners of the internet. Message boards like Noise Channel and other similar sites have picked up on the rumors and like to exaggerate the website's authenticity. The fact that someone like Tomoe, a rather dense, dim-witted individual, has discovered the website means that it's actually more well-known than I previously thought. It means that people are actually talking about it outside of the internet. Chances are good that Tomoe will want to try it out and request the death of someone in the office, a coworker. Me, perhaps. She hates my guts as much as I hate hers. Finally, something exciting is going to happen in our dull workplace.
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
As the automated announcement reads through a list of connecting train lines, I get ready to disembark. The train pulls to a stop and I contort my body around the other passengers in an attempt to exit the train. Finally free of the tangled mass of flesh, I hasten my pace and navigate through the labyrinthine station. I take the exit closest to my office and settle into a slower walk. I'm on time and I never desire to reach the office any earlier than needed. Good for you. Doesn't take long for the looming office tower to enter my field of vision. 32 stories of office space all crammed into one sleek, slim tower. The name Temujin is stamped across the structure in gigantic black letters. If you're looking for this building in Shinjuku, you can't possibly miss it. I don't know. That's pretty low down on the building. I feel like you could still miss it fairly easily. Temujin carries the title of Japan's third biggest banking corporation. It's a gigantic company with other branches in Kyoto, Osaka, Sapporo, Fukuoka, and a dozen smaller cities I don't even remember. I've worked here for close to 3 months now. Not a long time in the grand scheme of things. That said, I'm only a temp, and all I do is data entry. I did mention Mirai Nikki. I work on the 14th floor along with about 60 other junior employees, including gal girl Tomoe Watanabe. I read Mirai Nikki very, very long ago, but I'm watching it through with some friends every Saturday lately. It's been interesting, people that have not seen it. I don't speak to many of my coworkers. That's the way I like it. When I reach the building, I enter through the giant double doors sliding and find myself in the familiar lobby. Comfortable couches line the walls circling a reception desk. 4 large elevators are tucked away in a nook behind the reception desk. It's already busy this morning, though to be fair, this place is packed all the time. I avoid the crowds of sharply dressed business people, feeling a little out of place in my semi-formal shirt and skirt. Ducking into a newly opened elevator, I tap my employee ID card to a backlit panel and press the button for my floor. The doors close and the elevator begins its smooth ascent. I'm surprised to find that I'm the only one traveling up. I reach my floor and listen to the soothing chime as the doors open, revealing the open layout office before me. Static drone of workplace noise fills my ears. Conversation, ringing phones, fingers tapping his keyboards, photocopiers, even the steady low hum of the air conditioner contributes to the overall din. I make my way to my desk stationed in the middle of the floor and surrounded by a dozen other identical desks. I remember I read it as it came out, then watched the anime with some friends as that came out, haven't touched it since. I read it, I don't know how long after it came out, but after it was finished, because I had a friend on the Manga Fox forums that was really into it, and I got into it, and I liked it. I was not, like, big into it, but I liked it. Watching it now, I like Yuno way more than I remember liking her at the time. It had the best version of Power Rangers. That is not true. It had a good version of Power Rangers, but did not have the best version of Power Rangers. As I walk, somebody taps me on the shoulder gently.
Good morning, Kurosawa.
Oh, it's a nondescript man. Ah, Shinya Fujikawa, my senior, though he's really only a couple months older than me. He's worked here for a whole year after taking an internship straight out of senior high school. He's not an intern anymore, though I'm not quite sure of his job title.
Morning, Fujikawa.
How was your commute this morning?
Fine. Same as usual.
That's good to hear. Did you read any of your novels?
No. He's referring to the horror books I like to read. I can tell from his tone that he doesn't exactly approve of my subject material. I've known Shinya since junior high. We go way back, but I wouldn't exactly call us friends. However, he is the one that landed me this job, even though it's just a temporary contract. I've always had the feeling that he's a bit sweet on me. I could be way off the mark, though.
Well, I couldn't.
I don't know,
sit on the
you're
train
a
today.
very pretty lady
Too hard to
that
read
this
while
normal-ass
standing.
guy tries to talk to. He probably does.
Ah, that's a shame.
Oh, God.
Still haven't accepted
Are we gonna do
friend
this?
request, did you know?
I have to fight the urge to roll my eyes. He's a nice guy, but we were connected on Noise once before, and I had to delete him. He's super obsessed with his father's detective work, and all he ever posts about is his assumptions and theories on petty crime cases. Normally, I find anyone on my friends list fascinating, but here's the thing. Shinya never posts about his personal life. All he writes are long-winded rants on boring cases. It's far beyond the amount of dullness even I can stand. I fish my phone out of my handbag and pretend that I'm looking at Noise.
Oh, how about that? Looks like I don't have any incoming.
Oh
friend
no,
requests.
you haven't actually friend requested me. I quickly dip my phone back into my bag.
How peculiar. Well, I'll try and nudge again later.
Sure you will.
Sure, no problem.
Oh boy. I mean, okay. Listen, I understand. You gotta keep up the, like, just general level of, yeah, fine, I accept you as a person. We're, haha, friends. That feeling at work. But stringing the guy along is just gonna make things worse.
Well, anyway, I better
Yeah,
get to it.
if he posted
Work
personal
hard today,
information that
okay?
she could stalk, she'd be fine with him being on her network.
You got it.
Shinya offers a formal bow and goes on his way. Before I can take a step towards my desk, a mocking voice whispers in my ear.
How long are you gonna lead on sweet little Shinya?
You don't be mean. I shiver and find Tomoe Watanabe lurking right behind me, buzzing around my neck like an irritating mosquito.
That poor boy really has the hots for ya. When are you gonna tell him you're a cold-hearted psycho?
Listen, I'm not leading him on, and I'm no psycho.
You are leading him on, you probably are a psycho. Both of these are fine.
Huh, sounds like something a real psycho type would say, don't you reckon?
Of course, this is none other than the Galgoy Tomoe, the very same brain-dead moron who posted this morning about wanting to try Corpse Girl's website. She's the kind of person that likes to stir up trouble and investigate conflict. She's had her vacant eyes on me since the day I first stepped into the office. She loves to torment me any chance she gets. Maybe I rubbed her the wrong way somehow, though I'm not sure what I ever did to her. Even though she's a data entry temp like me, she's worked here just a little longer than I have. Unfortunately, that means I have to defer to her as my superior in this professional environment. She knows as much and likes to take advantage of the fact as often as
It's
possible.
funny, you know. You don't look like the type of skank to lead on a goody-goody like Shinya.
Takes all kinds.
I told you, I'm not leading him
I mean,
on.
you literally are, actually.
Well, if you're not interested,
Maybe I'll take him out this weekend and tongue him at the cinema.
Good for you. Good for him.
Gross. Do what you want, but I doubt he's into someone with your, looks.
That's true. The two of you are literally as opposite as can get. She's extremely pale. You're galled up. She's got black hair. Yours is blonde. I mean, it's also galled up, but it's blonde. Even, like, the dress is completely opposite.
Oh, yeah? What would you know? You think he likes your flat chest, little Miss
Yeah, probably.
Lolita?
I know I should shrug off comments such as this, and normally I would, but backing down from Tomoe isn't something I can do easily.
I'll give you a tip. Guys like Shinya are smart. Clever.
Huh.
If you want to impress him, don't let him know your head is as full of air as your inflatable
Fight!
breasts.
Fight! Fight! Kiss, kiss. A flash of crimson lights up Tomoe's face, and she looks ready to lash out at me. A group of coworkers, juniors like us, just look over to us in concern. Tomoe takes a step back from me, but not before signaling a rude gesture with her finger.
You're done here, Noriko. Watch your back.
I wonder who's gonna get corpse girled now. Who could it possibly be? Tomoe walks away, and I breathe a sigh of relief. If it wasn't for having to deal with her, I wouldn't dread coming to work every day. Anyway, I wonder when she is planning to test out Corpse Girl's website. Will she try it on me now since we just fought? Not really sure if I should be excited or scared. Either way, it would definitely be fun to find out what happens if she does try the website. I finally reach my desk and take note of the time. I was supposed to start working 5 minutes ago, so I quickly logged into my computer and checked today's task list. It's all standard stuff today. I need to transfer a few tables of numbers from a spreadsheet into our company's online database. I want a wage slave job that pays well. I don't want to work. When I'm done, I have to run it by a few other people and then commit the changes to the server. The work is dull and repetitive, but my salary isn't bad. On the plus side, I get to wear headphones and listen to music while I work. That sounds great. Also, can I do it from home? I dip into my handbag and retrieve my headphones, my phone, and a canned milk coffee, and a handful of breast mints. I lay them all on my desk neatly. I slip my headphones on, plug them into my phone, and hit play on my work playlist. Loud, symphonic metal lovingly trashes my ears as I crack open the canned coffee and take a long sip.
Okay, let's get started.
As much as I like the things that I've learned and my experiences in college and grad school, I really wish I'd just, like, out of high school, like, gone and gotten a wage slave job. And just, like, done that so that I wouldn't have debt. And, you know, I was of the opinion when I was younger that I was like, I want a job that I'm interested in, like, as a career. And now I'm like, I want a job that I don't have to think in. What is brain? I return home to my quiet, cramped apartment after work. It's sad that sometimes that is better. Adulting sucks. Yeah, it does. Also, like, student debt is awful. I am in so much debt. Help, please. I return home to my quiet, cramped apartment after work. This place is eerily silent, a stark contrast to the bustling office where I spend my days. Throwing my handbag onto the tiny coffee table, I pick up my laptop and sit on the couch. I lie back and get comfortable, letting the laptop rest on my stomach as it boots up. The welcome screen loads up and I click a couple of times, open my web browser, and then head to a very specific website saved in my favorites. Corpse Girl! Yeah, no, so don't actually worry about, like, listen, any money you give me is good and helpful. It's not gonna be enough help to pay my student loans. I need to get a job. But no one will answer me back. Cute dancing zombie girls, animated at the top of the page, peculiar irregularity that always makes me giggle. I noticed that the page view counter at the bottom of the site is nearly the same as it was yesterday. There have been maybe 4 or 5 new visitors. Listen, if you really want to help me, thank you for the bits, Sapensi. If you really want to help me, find me a remote wage slave job that I don't have to do a lot of things in, and don't need to think, and don't need to, like, understand stuff. Just put numbers into thing and do what I'm told. And don't have to talk to people. Data entry sounds nice. I heave a sigh. Maybe the website isn't quite that well known after all. That begs the question, how did Tomori discover it? Well, never mind that. My eyes scan the website's content. Request a death. Big bold letters headline the site. The intention couldn't be clearer. Further information on the site is sparse. Brief instructions tell the user to fill in a victim's phone number and upload a photo. Aside from that, there's not much else to mention. It doesn't even ask for a name. After scanning the site, I move my mouse to the browser's address bar and click. I type a / after the website's address and then add the word admin. I hit the enter key. A login page presents itself with an empty username and password fields waiting to be filled in. Move to redacted, working my part-time job. It is more expensive there than where I live. I would have to go there. I would not wait. Also, I feel like if I remember your job, I don't want to do that. But I don't actually remember what your job is fully. But also, I want to work from home, so I don't have to ever... I haven't left my house in months at this point, really. Listen, I'm not saying I wouldn't want to work with you, Izu. I mean, listen, I go outside. Sometimes I walk around. I went to the mall, technically, the other day to get a figure, but I don't really go outside. There's no reason to. There's nothing outside. There's nothing outside of value. Everything worth having in life is inside. It's all inside. That's where Granblue is. That's where VTubers are. That's where Corpse Factory is. How do you technically go to the mall? I mean, you go to the mall for an hour. You go outside, get in your car, drive to the mall, go into the mall, which is inside, be in the mall for like 20 minutes, drive home, and then go to sleep. Yeah. My fingers tap dance around the keyboard, and within moments, I'm presented with a brand new page. A blinking slab of text greets me. One new request. A crooked smile cracks my stony expression. Finally! Somebody's requested a death. Somebody has asked me, Corpse Girl, to kill a victim. This is where things get exciting! Oh, what? Noriko was Corpse Girl all along? Who could have guessed? I giggle and feel my cheeks flush red. This is the first request I've had for about a week. Speak of Haru message. No, we don't want Haru to die. I've been logging in every evening, fingers crossed that somebody has elected a new victim for me. I bet Haru could take Corpse Girl in a fight. Just punch her. Just punch her and she'd win. Today my wish has come true. I can't help but feel emotional in a time like this. My lower lip trembles and I feel tears welling up. I dab the corners of my eyes gently to avoid smudging my makeup. As I hover my mouse cursor over the view request button, a familiar and pleasant tingling sensation surges in my chest, my stomach, my thighs. As I shiver with anticipation, my hot and steamy breath beginning to fog up the laptop screen. How close are you to this laptop screen? I click the button. Request details. Today, 2:47 p.m. local time. Victim's phone. Numbers. Downloading image attachments. Aww. The victim's photo automatically loads on my screen. The person in front of me is a total stranger, but that's okay. It doesn't change the task set out before me. A woman, rather plain, in her early 30s. She's well dressed with minimal makeup, and she's not really putting her personality on display. It's a nice photo, better quality than some of the images I've received in the past. In fact, the photo looks like a corporate ID picture. I wonder if it was downloaded from a company database or website. Well, the source of the photo doesn't matter. Simple fact of the matter is that somebody's made a request for this person to die. Oh no! You've sent a picture of a penguin, rest in peace, Waddles! Oh no! Listen, Hope, we can't sacrifice you, though. We can't sacrifice Hope. We need Hope. Haven't you ever seen Danganronpa? It falls to... Oh, wait. Yes, but no. Hope, when are you playing more Danganronpa? Play more Danganronpa, Hope. Stream it, in fact. Yes, I do know exactly how much Danganronpa you've seen. I forgot. I said it, but then I forgot. It's been playing Danganronpa, so Danganronpa's been on the brain. Falls to me to fulfill that request, and as Corpse Girl, I take requests very, very seriously. No, yeah, I understand that, Hope. Don't worry. I have the victim's photo, and I have her phone number. All I need now is to select a way for her to meet her untimely demise. I've previously thought about including an extra folder on my website, an option for the user to choose the way that they want their victim to die. After all, it would reduce the amount of strain on my creativity if the method was decided for me. But after careful consideration, I decided against it. Some people are sick, twisted. The cause of death could be far beyond my means and impossible to achieve. Yeah, that's fair. Therefore, allowing the user to define the cause of death just isn't feasible. Instead, I'll stick to my current modus operandi. Everything depends on the quality of the victim's photo. If it's detailed and the victim's features are easily distinguishable, then I can be rather creative with the cause of death. Perhaps the victim's face suffers from grotesque burns, or she has an iron stake thrust through her skull. However, the victim's photo is low quality and doesn't provide enough detail to identify the subject. I have to resort to the default cause of death. A terrible, unlucky fall from a great height. Maybe she slips, or maybe someone stumbles into her and sends her tumbling over a rail. The end result will be the same, a swift, crushing death from on high. So poor Emmy got a bad quality photo. The victim will end up face down on the concrete, completely unrecognizable save for her clothes and accessories. It's not my favorite cause of death, but in some cases it is necessary. Regardless, it is still a valid way to fulfill the request. For now, it's time to get started. I can barely contain my excitement. I squirm against the couch, crossing and uncrossing my legs in a vain attempt to dissipate the heat rising through my body. Taking a deep breath, I try to calm my nerves and get to work. The victim will receive a photo of her own corpse. Time-stamped with the date of her death. It's Corpse Girl's signature move, my calling card if you would. Seeing an image of one's own disfigured corpse is sure to strike fear into one's heart. And that's precisely the reason I take the step, to make the victim panic and act rashly. First things first, I save the victim's photo to my laptop's hard drive. I stored in a photo discreetly named system files, hidden away in the root directory of my operating system. A password-encrypted directory, of course. So yeah, no one's gonna check that. Next, I open up my favorite image editing software and load the photo. Looking carefully at the detail in the photo, I can see this will be a work of art. I can really go to town with this request. I minimize the software, open my web browser, and access a particular website. The Database of Deceased, the DD as it's known on the dark web, my secret weapon, the ultimate resource for my work. The DD is a collection of countless high-resolution photographs of dead bodies. Murder victims, crime scenes, suicides. If somebody has died in one way or another, chances are good that some perverted individual has captured the moment in all its gory glory. Such valuable images are essential to my work. Using these photos as a base, I can edit my victim's details into the picture. My process is simple. I start by locating the perfect corpse photo. I thought she found corpses and, like, posed them. Like I said, I on and off watched her play this. I didn't see most after, like, the first one she played. So after, like, probably, like, 20 more minutes, I will know nothing about this series. I searched the database, and in less than 2 minutes, I discovered a disgustingly detailed photo of a woman with her entrails spilling from her stomach. Her face is blue, having suffocated before having a chance to bleed to death. I mean, good for her? Suffocation's kind of a terrible way to die. She's about the same age as my victim. She has a similar height and build. Finding a photo that specifically suits my victim's features is easy thanks to the DD's excellent catalog of tags and filters. Oh. I simply search for the keywords that match my victim's description and find a corpse that fits. Using this photo as a starting point, I digitally edit my victim's face onto the body. It's not some quick job that even a child should do. It's a painstakingly crafted work of art that would fool even the keenest eye. Yeah, no, photo editing is hard. It is a art and a talent. Like, goddamn, some people are really good at it. An hour passes, then 2, then 3. Before I know it, midnight has come and gone, but the work is nearing completion. All that remains is to add the final touches. I like to add specific, distinguishable details to the image. A personal item or accessory, clothes, makeup, you name it, I can edit it in. With personal details added, I adjust the lighting and color palette, just slightly, enough to make the photo truly unique. If the victim decides to reverse image search the photo and discovers that it's a forgery, all my work would be for naught. Yeah, I don't feel like they're gonna find corpse photos even if they do that. Especially since you get these off the dark web. And with that, the masterpiece is complete. A grisly, gruesome, gratuitously gory gift for the soon-to-be departed. The victim will receive the photo of a corpse that is, for all intents and purposes, a perfect replica of her own physical form. She will open the image of her phone, and the life she once knew will crumble to pieces. My lips curl into a satisfied smirk. During my hours of work, my breathing eventually steadied. My excited nerves settled into a zen-like calm. But, seeing the finished art piece now, I begin to feel my heart pounding once more. The macabre vision before me is exhilarating. Adrenaline and dopamine surge through my body, giving me a sudden head rush of bliss. To say that I'm attracted to the sight of blood and guts would be misleading. No, I'm not into that at all. The excitement stems from the thought of taking control of somebody else's life, dictating their future, controlling their fate. For with the creation of this image, I have taken the victim's life into my own hands, like a puppet master pulling the strings of a marionette. By forging this convincing creation, I will compel the victim to take her own life. That's right. My own hands need not become stained. The hands of Corpse Girl have never been dirtied with the blood of a victim. This is the true nature of my work. Carefully crafting corpse photos in such a way to convince the victim that their fate is already sealed, that no matter what they do, they cannot escape the death that awaits them. And the date stamped on the photo is the icing on the cake, the ultimate driving force behind the victim choosing to end their own life. A date so near in the future, a time that has not yet occurred, a fiber of uncertainty carefully interwoven into the image that causes the victim to pause and consider the possibilities. Is this a photo from the future? Is this truly my fate? How can I outrun a future that has been pre-decided? These are the thoughts that run through a victim's mind. Despair and dread flood their senses. Overwhelming anxiety gives way to calm acceptance. This is my dead body. This is how I die. Why should I fight it? And when the victim's last vestige of resistance gently breaks, like a silk spiderweb being torn by a cool breeze, they finally give in. They invite their end. This is the way it will go down for this woman, this complete and total stranger. I'm confident, certain, convinced. It was a sudden spark of inspiration that guided me to begin fabricating corpse photos about a year ago. So corpse is the same color as girl. I wonder if this is going to be important. I guess because corpse girl. That would make sense. I can never quite recall exactly what it was that spawned the idea. Sometimes I get close to remembering, but the recollection dances at the edge of my mind and slips back into the darkness. Regardless, I ventured down a dark and dangerous path. I built Corpse Girl's website and invited strangers to request the deaths of people they knew. It was a sales tactic, simply a way to encourage users to submit images. I had no intention, or means of ending lives. Little did I know the true power I wielded. I only intended to create corpse photos and send them to people for fun. I wanted to startle and scare some unsuspecting fools. It would be a lie to claim that I didn't get off on it. The thought of people shrieking in fear at the sight of their own corpse was more than delicious. I sated my budding lust. It filled a dark hole in the depths of my soul and gave me purpose. Never in a million years did I dream that one of my corpse photos would result in the death of another human being. Girl. I'll never forget her name. Ruri Hatano. 20-something, slim, gorgeous. Even eyes that took my breath away the moment I gazed upon her portrait. She was the first person to make me feel bad about crafting hoax photos. The only person to make me feel bad about it. But I did it anyway. Corpse Girl never rejects a request. It's my conviction. I forged a beautiful rendition of her death. Thanks to some rather macabre source photos obtained via the database of the deceased, I strung Ruri's corpse up in a field like a ghoulish scarecrow. The photo was incredible. It was my 5th or 6th work, the 5th or 6th time a user of Corpse Girl's website requested a death. Ruri Hatano died just a few hours after receiving the photo. I don't know why. I don't know if she killed herself or if someone murdered her. But I know one thing. Ruri Hatano's body, her real body, was found in a field, hanging like a scarecrow, surrounded by crows. Okay, so there's magic involved. These are actually happening. Therefore, she has some kind of power. It also would make the, quote-unquote suicide of Emmy make sense. Oh, excuse me. Cause, like, she was, like, just really compelled to do it. Maybe she is an Esper. Her eyes have been gouged out of her skull, and her stiff fingers clutched her phone tightly. According to the news report, her phone displayed a familiar image, the very image I created of her corpse. When I first learned of Ruri's death, I was overcome with varying emotions. I felt sick, elated, disgusted, overjoyed, depressed, aroused. Had I somehow caused her death? Was Corpse Girl responsible for taking a life? Even though my hands weren't stained with blood, I still felt responsible. A lurid truth descended upon me at that moment. Corpse Girl held the power to end lives, and the more I dwelled on that fact, the more obvious it became to me. I began to feel that power pulsing through my veins, thrumming in my blood as my heart pumped and pounded within my chest. I can't explain how the power works, and I don't know why I have it. But somehow the corpse photos I create can compel a victim to end their own life, or compel someone else to end it for them. Who was it that compelled someone to put a corpse that looked like Emmy outside Emmy's door? Also, I hope we, revisit that and get, a news article about that, because that seems weird and important, and I'd like more information on it. Ruri died in the way that I envisioned. Her dead body matched the fake corpse photo I painstakingly crafted. And I didn't even have to leave the safety and comfort of my apartment to ensure her death. You should charge for this. Corpse Girl's power is real, extraordinary, and I vowed to exercise that power as frequently as possible. It's like a death note. Or a future diary. Ruri Hatano died last year. Since then, I've been chasing that rush, that thrill that comes with snuffing out a soul. It wasn't hard to grow the popularity of Corpse Girl's website after that incident. Particularly dark corners of the internet gobbled up the news with enthusiasm, and the site saw an influx of new visitors. And on a few occasions, I've even overheard people in the real world whispering about the mysterious website that lets you request a death. I've crafted corpse photos for dozens of requests. Each photo is more convincing and realistic than the last, and thanks to my ever-evolving skills. But none of my recent attempts have been successful. Not a single person has dropped dead since Ruri Hatano. That's not true. We know about Emmy. I'm beginning to wonder if Corpse Girl's power has fizzled out. Or perhaps I never had any power to begin with. Okay, so she's only actually killed one person, technically two, if Emmy is involved. Maybe Ruri's death was simply a fluke, a morbid coincidence. I spent countless hours doubting myself, doubting Corpse Girl. I've tried so hard to replicate that one success. Every time I receive a request, I do the same thing I did in Ruri Hatano's case. I edit the photo of the victim, I create a convincing corpse photo, and I timestamp it with the time of death. I send the photo to the victim, and I leave the rest up to fate. But nothing ever comes of it. I'm not so delusional to think that, in normal circumstances, a simple photo would be enough to convince someone to kill themselves. And, even if that photo fell into someone else's hands, it wouldn't inspire them to go out and kill the victim. Of course not. However, these are no ordinary circumstances. I once activated a power beyond the ken of mortal men. I caused Ruri Hatano to die by her own hand, or by the hand of another. I need to find a way to manifest my power once more, to prove that I, Corpse Girl, have the power of death and destruction at my fingertips. Once a new victim perishes, I know it will pave the way to more and more deaths. My website will gain popularity and become more than an urban myth. People will live their lives in fear, forever wondering if Corpse Girl is lurking behind the next text message they receive. Yes, I can see the future I crave so clearly in my mind. I'm close to achieving my goal. I know I am. And when my dreams come true, I can finally... Can finally what? Can finally what? Yeah, you're a little bit of a psycho, Noriko. Just a little bit. The incessant chirping of birds gently kindles the embers of my consciousness. My heavy eyelids open to find my body contorted before me. Legs sprayed across the couch in the most uncomfortable position I can imagine. I didn't say she wasn't perfect. Izu, you know the kind of girls I am into. This psycho is not a deal breaker. I groan and twist my torso, letting my spine pop and crack until the aches in my body drift away. I need to stop falling asleep on the couch. I'm still young, but I can't handle a night away from my comfortable bed. My eyes fall upon my open laptop, lying outside on the floor. The screen is black, the battery drained. Okay, this one makes more sense than the phone to be out of power. I briefly panic, hoping against hope that I saved my work before falling asleep. I stumble to my feet and pick up the laptop, then charge towards the power outlet. I plug it in and boot it. I plug in and boot up, revitalizing the mechanical beast and feeling a wave of relief as the whirring of the internal fans signify the breath of life. Screen flickers and bathes my eyes in harsh light. My eyes squint against my will, and I make out the image before me. The mutilated corpse of my latest victim. Perfection in picture form. The time stamp in the lower corner reads May 2nd, May 27th, 11:07 a.m. Tomorrow's date. Oh! Wasn't Emmy in June? This is before that, then. The photo is ready to be sent out. If I send it now, the victim will receive it immediately, notice the date, and realize that her death is imminent. It's time to set the wheels of demise in motion. Leaving my laptop at the outlet, I quickly dart into the kitchen. Well, to call it a kitchen is misleading. It's simply a tiled area connected to my living space, with a small refrigerator, microwave oven, and a single hot plate. A small stack of drawers is nestled next to the fridge, and I pull open the second drawer from the top. You should at least have an oven, girl. Plunging my hand inside is always an odd sensation. My fingers get buried underneath a dozen cheap plastic flip phones. Oh, she's got a ton of burners. I grasp one of the phones between my thumb and forefinger and remove it from the drawer. It's a scratched up pink model from 2010 or so. A relic from a time not all that long ago, but that may as well be forgotten. Dude, that was 13 years ago. I flip the screen up and turn the device on, relieved to see this artifact still holds power. To be fair, I charged up all these phones just a few weeks ago, but the fact they retain a charge after being inactive for so long is a testament to their engineering. In any shady line of work, these kinds of phones are referred to as burners, cheap, disposable devices that are discarded as soon as their purpose is fulfilled. I acquired them by rather unsavory means, but that's neither here nor there. No, I would like to know how. I would like information on this. I use these phones to send out the photos I make. By doing this, I avoid using my personal phone and thus prevent anything from being traced back to me. Yeah. Smart. Because technically, you could be held legally liable because your action of sending the photo directly led to the death. At least in Emmy's case. I don't know in Ruri's case if that would be true. When a photo has been sent, I keep the burner phone for 24 hours just in case the victim sends a reply. I know I'd get a good laugh out of that. Of course, I don't keep the photo on my person. I store it in an old shed out in the back of my apartment building. When 24 hours have passed, I remove the phone SIM card, snap it in half, and discard it with the combustible trash. The phone itself gets smashed and trashed in the dumpsters outside a convenience store. I also delete the photos off my hard drive and clear my internet history. Obviously, I don't use my own internet connection at home. I leech off my gullible neighbor's Wi-Fi. Yeah! He's under the impression I can't afford my own internet connection. Whether or not I convinced him of such is irrelevant, so he's happy to share his connection with me. Thimp. Should the police ever try to track my actions, they'll only be led straight to my neighbor. I've gone to great lengths to ensure my actions are untraceable. This has all been in anticipation of my inevitable success. Looking down at the pink phone in my hands, I clear my mind and focus on the task before me. The photo is transferred easily from my laptop to the burner phone. Once complete, I open the text messaging app and enter the victim's phone number. I leave the message field blank, but I attach the photo, of course. The victim will receive an empty text message from an unknown number, which was only an image attached. The message is just about ready to send, but there's one more flourish I'd like to add. I open a particular app I previously downloaded to every burner phone. It's simply called Number Mask, and it's one of the most ingenious apps I've ever used. The app asks for the number I want to use. I punch in my memorized trademark, 666-33-666-22-666-44666. Now, when I send a text message, the receiver will see this number appear on the caller ID. Not only does it mask the burner's real phone number, but it's an extra calling card to help boost my infamy. I smirk, my thumb hovering over the send message button. This is it. This is going to be my long-awaited victory. The second victim to end up dead. I just know it. This is the stepping stone to my success, the second of many bodies that will pave the way to my glory. I send the message. I arrive at work on time, just as usual. My handbag is heavy with the weight of several cans of coffee, hopefully enough to help me power through the day after having such a late night. I can't help but yawn loudly as I wait for the elevator in the lobby. Just before the elevator door opens, my phone starts to ring. I step aside and answer the call.
Hey. Hi, Noriko.
Oh, it's
Good
her.
morning.
Okay, so
Did I
she's
call
helping.
at that time?
She's helping spread the word of Corpse Girl.
Not at all. I'm just about to go into the office.
Oh, should I call back later?
It's no problem. Don't stress.
Okay, sorry.
The nervous, apologetic girl on the other end of the call is Aoi Sato, an old school friend from back in the day. Though we never really had any common interests, we used to be inseparable at school. She was shy. I was introverted. It was a combination that worked in our favor, even if our conversations were a little on the boring side. To say that we're no longer shy and introverted wouldn't be entirely true. Aoi has gotten better. She's definitely more outgoing, but she still suffers from a great deal of social anxiety. Hey, can you guys talk a little bit more so I can eat my heckin' pizza? As for me, I'm still pretty introverted. My tolerance for being around other people has improved a bit. But I do prefer solitude, and visiting places I've never been to before puts me on edge. To call Aoi my best friend would be accurate. She's my closest confidant. Even so, she knows nothing about my part-time masquerading as Corpse Girl. No one does, and I plan to keep it that way.
So, Aoi, what did you want to talk about?
Well, you see, that guy at work is still bothering me.
I'll punch him in the dick.
I wanted to see if you had any more advice for me.
Ah, jeez. The older guy that always hits on you?
Yeah.
What a creep. You're 19, for God's sake. He must be, what, 50?
I think he's 52.
Damn, guy still got it. I mean, he clearly doesn't, because she's creeped out by him. But he's trying.
You know his actual age? Well, whatever. If he's still bothering you, you have to take a stand. He's not your coworker,
no,
right?
yeah,
Just a regular customer?
that makes that really bad, actually. I don't know, like, I mean, coworker harassment is obviously bad. Random customer coming in and, like, consistently doing that, to the point that you know his actual age, is terrible. I think that might be worse. Call the police on him. They won't do anything. But that's, like, all you can do. At least there are some avenues for coworkers. There's nothing you can do besides, like, getting your manager to ban him from the store.
That's right.
Then tell your manager.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
I can't talk to the manager.
Oh, no, I get it, but no, let them know. Let them know.
talking to the manager is out of the question, then you need to be firm with the creep.
If you can't even talk to her manager, there's no way she's gonna do that.
Tell him you won't stand for being groped anymore. His behavior is simply unacceptable.
What does she do that this guy can grope her?
You won't serve him anymore.
He's scary, Noriko.
Well, send his picture to Corpse Girl.
Like that. He's always drunk. Even before
Yeah,
he
alright, that
comes
explains
into
it.
the place. I try not to serve him too much, but
This guy sucks.
Are you sure you can't quit that stupid job?
Maid cafe, that doesn't fit her, but maid cafe.
I do. I want to work in a cozy office, kind of like you, but you know I don't have any qualification.
Why don't I see if there's anything open here? Maybe Shinya can help out. He got me this job, remember?
Shinya, maybe. He was always a nice guy, right?
He's super nice. Stick in the mud, but a nice one.
Noriko, don't be mean.
I don't know if that's mean. I think that's a fairly decent way to describe somebody.
Yeah. You want me to ask?
Stick in the mud really isn't that bad of a thing to be called. Like, considering all the things you could be called, that's fine.
Yes, please. If it's no trouble.
It's no trouble. I'll talk to Shinya. Then maybe you can quit that crappy job and come work with me.
Yeah, work with her.
Oh, that really does sound wonderful. Thank you, Noriko. I'd be so lost without you.
Yes, become dependent on me. That way you can never leave.
You're amazing, Aoi. Leave this to me.
Thank you.
I am a little bite of fine pizza. Give me a second. Give me a second to eat a pizza. I end the call and heave a sigh. Having to go and ask Shinya about a job actually is a pain in the ass, but I'd never admit that to Aoi. I want to help the poor girl. I really do. I'd do nearly anything for her. Are they and lesbians together? The elevator arrives at the lobby and I step inside as soon as the door opens.
Good morning, Kurosawa.
Hi.
Fujikawa. Good morning.
Shinya takes me by surprise as I exit the elevator. Has he been waiting for me? Yes, he wants you to accept his friend request.
I wanted to catch you before we sit down to work. I sent you another friend request. Can you make sure you got it this time?
You should definitely accept this before asking him for a favor.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
What am I supposed to do when he puts me on the spot like this? I try not to groan as I get my phone out and open up noise. Like, okay. I get that he's kind of pushy and kind of a little bit of a creep about this. But one, he likes her. Two, he's a little nice little boy. And he just wants to be friends with her on social media. Like, if you're going to use him to ask for positions, the least you could do is add him on social media. You could mute him after and never have to see any of his posts. But, like, come on. It's not like he posts well, I guess he kind of does post creepy stuff. But he posts creepy stuff that she should be into. But anyway, he just posts, like, detective-y things. He's just boring. He's not weird.
Well, what do you know? I have a new friend request.
Oh, great. It worked this time.
Yeah, sure thing.
Also, though, don't pressure people in front of you to add them as a friend, or, like, businesses that are, like, will look at you and be like, please rate 5-star, and, like, watch you do it, suck. Don't put pressure on me, because now even if I was going to give 5 stars, now I don't want to. I hesitantly accept the request. A little fireworks animation pops up on my screen with a celebratory message about making a new friend.
Yay! Looks like we're officially friends now.
Oh, he's cute. Stop.
Can I call you Noriko from now on?
Absolutely not. I've never cared much for formalities. I try to adhere to them in the workplace, but honestly, I don't care if people refer to me by my first or last name, regardless of whether they're friends or not.
That's fine. You can call me Noriko.
Shinya's eyes light up. That seems to have made the boy happy.
Thank you.
Oh,
You can call me Shinya, of
the
course.
cute little bean.
Shinya. Hey, we've known each other since junior high, right? Shouldn't we have been on a first-name basis anyway?
Yes, that's true, but we're in the office now, you know? It wouldn't do if you started working here and called me Shinya right away.
Or if everywhere wanting tips and the person that rings you up is staring you down. No, like, for real, like, the more you pressure me into doing something, the more it's expected of me, the less I want to do it. Like, the system of tipping being a, like, technically required thing, excuse me, I'm choking on my pizza, sucks. Tipping should go away. Tipping should not be a thing. It puts the burden of payment on the customer rather than the employer, which sucks. Now, I'm not saying that people shouldn't get that payment. They should. They should be paid by their company for the work they do. I, as a customer, shouldn't have to pay extra because the company doesn't want to pay their employees. Pay people. Us for the salary goats, the goats for the world. I had a teacher like that refuse to continue the class until the whole class goes and likes the school's post on Facebook, until she finally got the message that I, for example, don't even have a Facebook account to do that. Like 10 minutes of waiting and watching the number of likes. That's fucked up. Like, that's not even a social thing. That's a really, really weird... That's just weird. That's just self-obsessed bullshit is what that is. But yeah, no, social pressure on stuff like this is terrible.
I suppose.
Anyway, I'm really glad we're proper friends now, Noriko. Maybe we can get a coffee sometime.
Dude. Oh, I feel bad for this guy. I can't help but feel he's trying to push his luck as far as it will go. Any suspicions I had about him having a crush on me now are confirmed. I brush a stray lock of hair out of my face and smile as sweetly as I can while I change the subject.
Hey, actually, I wanted to ask you something. Are there any more temp jobs available here right now?
Temp jobs, huh? Are you looking to pick up extra hours?
No, friend.
No, not exactly. I'm asking for a friend who needs a new job.
A friend of Noriko's. Well, let's see. We pretty much always have data entry roles up for grabs. Unless your friend wants something more interesting?
Data entry's fine as long as it pays okay.
Qualifications?
Not really. Data entry is more than fine. Actually, you already know who I'm talking about. Remember Aoi Sato?
Aoi Sato. Yes, I think I do remember her. That really shy girl from our school days, correct?
Girl in purple.
That's her, yeah.
Wow. I never knew you were still in touch with school friends, Noriko.
Just the one.
Aoi's probably the only one. We're fairly close.
Is that so? As for me, I don't really have any friends from back then.
I have people from high school that, like, if I attempted to re-communicate with them, I probably could, and things would be cool. I don't talk to anyone from high school. It's pretty much by choice, though. Shinya's heartbreaking confession doesn't surprise me too much. He doesn't strike me as the type of person to have many friends at all. Sure, I'm the same,
No.
but...
But what am I saying? We're friends now. So I guess I do keep in touch with school friends.
Yeah!
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, I'll ask my superior if we can get Sato an interview. Is that okay?
I'd really appreciate that. Thank you, Shinya.
No problem. Leave it to me.
I'm a weirdly social introvert, where if I am put in a social situation, I'm very good at it and can, like, make quote-unquote friends. I can get along with people really, really easily. Like, in high school, I could literally go to, like, any group and be, like, accepted into it and be like, oh, hey, it's you. I was also known as the just weird, funny guy in school. I did weird stuff, and people enjoyed it. I've talked about some of them a few times. Like the time I, in high school, wore a Munchkin donut, the Dunkin' Donut Munchkin thing on my head as a hat all day. The day I wore a sign called Le Boost on my chest all day because it was a thing from my French class. The time I stood outside the cafeteria in the pouring rain staring inside for 2 whole periods like a cryptid. People knew me. People thought I was funny and weird, which I was. But, like, the good kind of funny and weird, it was good. I won a gym award once, despite not being a gym participator, and the actual reason was I went out to help set up archery every time I had gym. But, like, the whole group, like, or the whole, because, okay, we had at the end of the, was the end of the year semesters, I don't remember, but we had, like, awards for classes and grades and whatever. Everyone just, like, erupted into cheers of me getting a gym award. It was great. But yeah, I'm really good at just, like, being good in social situations, but I don't want to partake in those social situations. So while I'm good in them, if placed in them, I will not seek them out, and I will not continue them unless forced to. And that leads, like, I have, like, you know, I've had, like, good friendships and good relationships with people throughout my life, but, like, if they're not ones, like, you guys, like, people on the internet specifically that I, like, intentionally talk to, they will eventually just fade away, because I have no interest in keeping them up. I am still a cool person, Sapensi, I will have you know. Gives me an awkward salute before skipping away. A little exchange has obviously made him pretty happy. Also, when I was in high school, and I am proud of this, I had people, playing Fire Emblem Awakening come up to me in the hall and be like, what the fuck, why is your team so strong? Because I would sit in class, grinding away on one hand and doing all my work with the other, in full view of the teachers, most of them who didn't care, because I did all the work, I did everything, I answered most of the questions, I'm clearly paying attention, so they just let me slide. But no, like, I'm still cool. But no, I had people, like, because, you know, Fire Emblem Awakening had, I don't remember if it was Street Pass or Spot Pass, but it had a thing where you could, like, download people's teams by walking by them. And yeah, people would be like, why is your team so strong? How are you so so strong? Stop. And I'm like, I just spent a lot of time on this. I have screenshots. I played Fire Emblem Awakening for 500 hours. I liked that game. It was good. He gives me an awkward salute before skipping away. Our life exchange has obviously made him pretty happy. Or our little exchange. For some reason, something that Tomoe Watanabe said yesterday pops into my head. She mentioned them leading Shinya on. That's not true, is it? Kind of? I mean, you, like, are being friends with him, quote-unquote, so no? But yes. But no. It is not your obligation to go out with him just because he likes you and got you a job. You could be nice to the guy, though. As long as you don't secretly hate him, I don't think you're really... As long as she's not secretly hating him and being like, oh yeah, we'll go on that date, just, you know, I'm busy this weekend, I don't think it's necessarily leading him on. Now that they are friends on this app, at least. She kind of was beforehand. She was like, oh, you know, I guess I'll get you on there one day. Also, is she just gonna unfriend him now? I should have thought out of my head. I'm just being nice to him. That's not wrong, is it? Take a seat at my desk and perform my morning ritual. For my handbag, I retrieve my headphones, coffee, and breath mints. Computer on, music playing, coffee open. My fingertips tap rhythmically against the keyboard, and I slip into the usual workplace trance.
So, I see that you're connected with Shinya on noise now, huh?
Huh? My walk to the train station is interrupted by a familiar grating voice.
Sounds like both of you are getting on pretty well.
I mean, I guess. Social media friendship is not the same as real friendship. Like, the ones that, like, I forge now, I consider, like, real friends, but it's, like, especially obligatory friendship of people from school or work on these sites is not necessarily friendship. It's obligatory. Anything obligatory is not real. Oh, of course. Tomoe and I are already friends on Noise. She would have seen the notification when I accepted Shinya's request. It's actually kind of strange that Tomoe and I are connected through the app. We added each other on my first day of work before I learned how much of an intolerable excuse for a human being she is. We simply never deleted each other, even after all these months. Her posts are entertaining, anyway. And since I rarely ever post anything myself, she probably forgot we were connected at all, until today.
Now look, don't get me wrong, you hear? I ain't actually interested in Shinya. Nah, I'm real happy for you both, like. But what I can't stand is a skank like yourself getting some while I'm over here all dry like a desert.
So go get some.
What the hell are you talking about?
It pisses me off that guys just sluts like you, and you barely have to put in any work.
What? There's so much to unpack here. There's so much to unpack here. The guy dislikes her. She is not in any way putting out to him. She does not put out to literally anyone else. Therefore, she is definitionally not a slut. 3. This might be... Garus are far closer to that than, like, her appearance is. Like, you are way closer to the stereotype than she is. You're just jealous because she's pretty and has a singular guy that thinks she is cool and pretty and wants to talk to her. Go put in a minimal amount of effort and you will find someone, Tomoe.
Meanwhile, nice girls like
Oh
you
yeah,
gotta
you're
put
so
in
nice.
So much effort to even get noticed.
Okay, she's one of those. Got it.
You think all of this is just
No,
natural?
it clearly
I
isn't.
put so much effort into how I look, you know? And guys like Shinya don't even bat an eyebrow at me.
You don't want guys like him to bat an eye at you, though. This is literally female nice guy. Yeah.
You mean
This is
that
literally
right?
the whole spiel.
Whatever, it don't matter. I'm sick of skanks like you getting everything for nothing.
Yeah. She's literally getting nothing for nothing.
Look, let me be honest with you. I'm not interested in Shinya, and I'm not trying to be with him. I don't chase guys, and it's pretty rare that they chase me.
Yeah, really, like,
You've
she...
got me all wrong.
She does not give off the impression of someone who chases or is chased. She has one guy interested in her. Like, what is wrong with you, girl?
Like I believe you. Do you spend your time chasing chicks then?
No, she has a girlfriend already.
That's not your business. But you don't have to worry about me pursuing Shinya. Tell you what, any guy at the office is all yours, okay? I'm not interested.
Oh, is that how it's gonna be, slut?
Stop calling her that. You're just being mean. You're just being an asshole.
You think no one is good enough for you, but they're good enough for me?
That's literally not what she said.
You're just like all the other girls. You think I'm worth being paid?
Oh my god, she's literally just a nice guy.
Well, I don't want your pity. You're nothing but a fake skank.
She's just a nice guy. Tomoe pushes forward, her bulk forcing me off the sidewalk and into the thicket of trees bordering the path. I also see titties. How's it going? It's good. Someone has died, but not technically yet because it's in the future. Oh. What? The burning slap across my face comes out of nowhere. I'm blinded by white stars and my entire face feels like it's on fire. This is like out of nowhere. What is happening? What is wrong with this girl? The strike is hard, sharp, vicious. It happens so suddenly that I'm having difficulty processing it. I stumble, but my legs don't quite give out. My mind races, trying to put together what just happened. Tomoe hit me. Why? Why did she hit me? There's a strange sort of disconnect in my mind. My body doesn't feel like my own. Like, this isn't actually happening to me, but rather, I'm watching it happen to somebody else.
I'll fight ya!
Time seems to slow down and speed up, all at once. The slap replays twice in my mind before Tomoe's hand even leaves my face. I catch a glimpse of her furious expression, red and strained and overcome with anger.
I hate you. I hate everyone like you. Don't pity me.
No, what? What? She literally couldn't give less of a shit about you, Tomoe. second strike connects with my chin and I flinch, my entire body paralyzed with pain. Also, you're close enough to the building, this is definitely being caught on security cameras. She hit me again?
Stop! I hate you. I hate you!
Tomoe has lost it. She's absolutely furious, and I can't figure out what I did wrong. Literally nothing. This girl's just crazy. And you're even more crazy, but, like, this is a different kind of crazy. Her third attack is a curled fist aimed straight at my stomach. Through sheer luck of complete accident, I tumble backwards, narrowly avoiding the punch and instead landing on my rear. What if those security cameras also don't work in a Just for Show? I would be willing to bet the cameras in that store actually did work. That was why she preempted it by being like, oh, you know those don't work, but I'll check them if you want. The pavement is rough and hard, but I'm sure it feels a lot better than taking a fist in the gut. Tomoe screams and rushes at me, but I scramble to my feet and grab her by the waist. She flails wildly, her eyes looking like they'll pop out of her skull at any given second. Her breathing is harsh and ragged, and tears of rage have caused a flood of clotted makeup to run down her face.
Calm down! Calm down!
She struggles against me, slowly giving in as my tight grip prevents her from attacking me further. She begins to sob softly.
I hate you! I hate everything about you!
Noriko's literally done nothing to you. Like, actually nothing has been done to you. She didn't steal your boyfriend. She's not trying to steal the guy you're interested in. You're just weirdly, extremely jealous that one guy likes her. With a great pull, Tomoe frees herself in my grip. She steps away, cursing, and then runs past me. I blink in disbelief as she breaks into a sprint, heading in the direction of the train station. I raise a hand to my tender face and touch it gently. The stinging sensation is completely new to me. Go to HR! Never before have I been attacked like that.
What the hell was all that about?
Why are you drooling? I mean, that could be sweat, but I don't know. This looks like she's into it.
I can't believe she hit me.
Well, the eyes looked like a tear, but I don't know. She gives me the vibe. The pack of frozen vegetables pressed against my face soothes my swollen jaw, but does very little to calm my nerves. I'm still on the edge after what happened today. Tomoe actually physically attacked me, all because I said something, I'm not sure what, that provoked her anger. Maybe that girl is more complicated than I gave her credit for. Seems like she has her own inner demons just like the rest of us. I mean, yeah, of course she does. Still wild. I've replayed the event in my head 100 times since returning home. Without confronting Tomoe about it, I don't think I'll ever figure out what incited her aggression. But I don't plan on talking to her about it anytime soon. I wouldn't say I'm scared of her, but I don't exactly want to encourage her repeat performance. Again, HR. I rest a bag of frozen vegetables on a small coffee table next to me. I think I've done all I can to reduce the painful swelling for now. Sighing and leaning back, I let the soft padding of the couch consume my body as I sink deeper. My eyes glaze over as I bring my phone to my face. My fingers lazily tap and scroll as I look through a carefully curated obituary newsfeed, a list of deaths that have been reported throughout the day. Using a set of handy filters, I narrow the feed down to include only women's deaths in the age range of 30 to 50. I set the location to cover all of Japan. I immediately exclude any results that mention natural causes of deaths. I'm looking for specific cases, suicides, or as is more often reported, accidents. Of course, I'm looking to find out whether my latest victim has offed herself yet. Should this search string return no results, then it's pretty easy to look up recent murders. They're few and far between. Between suicides, accidents, and murders, I've covered all the potential ways my victim could die. 9 out of 10 times, the search result includes a photograph of the deceased. Not a photo of their corpse, mind you. This isn't the database of the deceased I'm looking through. Rather, it's usually a nice, flattering picture of the recently departed, submitted by their kin to go along with their obituary. I use the photos submitted with the obituaries to compare and match with the images of my victims. This is the only reliable way I have to discover whether or not my victims have perished. If I knew a victim's name, I could easily look up the current fate, but my website doesn't ask for that information. Call it respect for the victim's privacy, but there's a lot more to it than that, but that's a topic to dwell on another day. Tonight's search turns up no solid leads. I'm disappointed, but this result isn't entirely unexpected. After all, I set the date of my latest victim's photograph to tomorrow. There's still time for her to freak out and end it all. I decided to go to sleep early tonight. I'm not even feeling hungry enough to eat the cheap convenience store meal that's been sitting in the fridge since yesterday. Though, if I go to sleep now, it'll feel like tomorrow arrives sooner. Tomorrow. I'll have to see Tomoe at work. There's no way I can avoid her since her desk is so close to mine. The idea doesn't sit well with me. On the other hand, my victim might conquer herself, which would definitely make me feel better. It could very well be my next success, and the suspense is just about enough to kill me. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Wednesday. Aha. I was gonna say, I should save at some point. It has been 2.5 hours. My typing is hesitant and distracted this morning. My fingers falter, misstep, and tap backspace repeatedly. This is no good. I can't focus on work while I'm staring at the top of Tomoe's head, popping up from behind a monitor a few desks away. Even my work playlist isn't inspiring me to pulverize the keyboard today. Imagine if you didn't save and have power outage. I mean, to be fair, it is a visual novel, so all I would have to do before next session is skip through it. But, I don't know, I've gotten kind of spoiled by autosave games like Afterimage and games like the Zero Escape series that give you a predetermined, like, just save here every once in a while. Like, once you finish, you get an ending or whatever, it's like, here, now save. I've gotten spoiled by it. And then Pokemon, I'm just like, I obsessively save now because my computer keeps crashing during them. Even my work playlist isn't inspiring me to pulverize the keyboard today. Normally, a blast of pure volume and a shot of caffeine is enough to carry me to the greatest heights of productivity. I press a finger to my pursed lips, trying hard to regain my focus. I absent-mindedly notice that I missed the edge of my top lip when applying lipstick this morning. Okay. Damn, I'm really out of sorts today. At least I managed to apply some extra blush to cover up the faint bruising on my face. I might have overdone it a little, but it's better than looking like I stepped out of a boxing ring. Or, you could go to HR and tell them that you were hit by a coworker.
Good morning, Noriko. Boy, have I got some neat news for you.
Yeah? So absorbed in my own thoughts, I barely register Shinya standing in front of my desk.
Noriko? Excuse me? Noriko? Are you in there?
No.
Huh?
My eyes fixated on Shinya's goofy smile. I quickly removed my headphones.
Shinya. Sorry. Hi.
Hello.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Tired is all.
Me too. Sleepy.
Oh, I hear you. I was up late
Only
last
2
night.
more days of Guild War.
Boy, I must have been up past 10.
That's late for you?
Crime thriller I've been reading.
Oh, yeah, right.
That's late for you?
Was...
Oh, you're just a good boy, huh?
Reading too.
Your horror novels, right? Don't they leave you feeling a little scared before you go to sleep?
No, not really. It's all fiction, so it's pretty easy to distinguish from reality.
Is that so? The crimes in this story are all based on real cases. My jaw hits the floor every time I turn the page.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Oh, man. Also, though, guy, like, take a hint. She does not care.
Anyway, let me tell you this. Your friend Sato can take a
okay, you're here for that.
From Monday. She doesn't even need to interview. That's how much the boss trusts me.
Good for you. I'm genuinely impressed with Shinya's ability to score Aoi a job. Say what you want about the guy, but the bigwigs obviously have faith in him.
Wow, Shinya. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. Sato is going to be worked to the bone. I hope she's prepared for it.
Trust me, anything will be better than her current job. Really, thank you, Shinya. You came through for us here.
Well, I'm just happy to help.
Man, I'm thinking about how much I actually would love to play Grisaya no Kajutsu on stream, but one, they're hecking long. Like, I think the first Grisaya visual novel is longer than all of Umineko. 2, it's an arrow, because there is porn in it, so I would not be able to. And 3, it's all in Japanese. But man, Grisaya no Kajutsu's funny and fun, but I never actually finished it. And I know it gets even wilder in the later ones.
Hey, Noriko, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Sure. Shoot.
Shoot? Oh, right.
Oh my god.
An expression.
No, she's just gonna shoot you, actually.
Sorry, I just remembered this case in the novel I'm reading, where a police officer shoots at a perp, only to...
Hey, you, wanted to ask me something?
Messiah, no... Jutsu. It's really fun. It's really funny. I recommend it highly. I think it is technically on Steam, but, like, you'd have to get a patch to get the H content in. But they're really fun and really funny, and boy, I like the characters in it.
Right. Are you friends with Watanabe?
I blink a couple of times.
Tomoe?
You're on a first-name
not
basis
by
with
good.
her. Then you must be great
Not for good reasons.
I mean, I wouldn't say...
Listen, would you mind putting in a good word for me with her?
Oh! He's using me to get to Tomoe?
I'm kind of interested in...
What?
Taking her out sometime. But I could never ask her myself.
Has he finally understood that Noriko's not interested in him? So he's like, I'm gonna use you to get to the person that just fought you because he likes you? What? Oh, wow. Tomoe's a super bitch now, actually. I'm stunned. Gobsmacked. Speechless. Shinya likes Tomoe? I thought he liked me. Is my intuition wrong? I wonder if the clues have been in front of me this whole time. What else have I been seeing? I don't know. He's clearly been showing signs of interest in you to the fact that Tomoe also thinks that.
Noriko? What do you say?
Shinya, look. Honestly, I'm not really friends with Tomoe. I don't think I can help you.
Oh, I see. That's a shame. I thought maybe you were close. Darn. I guess there's not much to be done, is there?
Oh no, he's guilt-tripping us now!
Helped you and Sato out and all.
Is he seriously trying to guilt me? I have to hand it to him. I didn't think he had it in him.
Well, I suppose you can just tell Sato to start work on Monday morning. Guess I'll see you around the office then.
And now he no longer cares about you. Shinya leaves and I bury my face in my hands. Has this world gone mad all of a sudden? Shinya likes Tomoe, not me? Not that I'm disappointed, hell, I don't have feelings for the guy, but for him to be interested in someone vapid like her just blows my mind. To add insult to literal injury, Tomoe assaulted me yesterday. She's a vicious, violent side to her that Shinya doesn't know about. You should tell him about that, actually. He could be in real danger if he pursues her. You should tell him about that, actually. I'm completely unable to process what I should do. Shinya scored Aoi a job, and I'm truly thankful. Do I feel like I owe him one? Should I ask Tomoe out for him, or warn him about her? Warn him about her! Warn him about her! Don't let him possibly fall into an abusive relationship. Even if you don't like the guy that much, like, that's not good for anyone. I need to clear my head. I decided to step away from my desk and visit the restroom. I just realized one of the reasons I like Umineko, and Grisai no Kajutsu does it really well, but Umineko specifically, more than a lot of other visual novels. A lot of visual novels have scenes like this, where it's just the scene and nothing else. Umineko almost always has someone on screen. Because it's not first person, it's third person, like, even the main character is on screen most of the time. There is usually someone or something in the scene you're looking at. It's not just a blank screen. Grisaya does that fairly well, but there are a lot of blank parts also. Because, like, most of this so far has been just, here's background and text. Which I'm not complaining about. It's not a bad thing. It's just like, I think Umineko is better because it does things more visually stimulating, and I am more interested in it. Also, Umineko has amazing music, so you are never bored in a scene. maybe in the first one. Actually, that's not true. The first one's not boring. The second one can be boring for a little bit, but Umaneko's great. Anyway. Though I've no need to use the restroom, I enter a stall and lock the door behind me. I'm not ready for this. I'm very ready for this. I don't know what it is, but I may not be ready for it, but I'm ready for it. Sitting on the toilet's closed lid, I lean back and exhale. I'm getting too caught up in office drama. That's what the issue is. It's unlike me. I'm supposed to be stoic, unflinching. It's my ideology, my entire identity. My emotions are better locked away than stitched onto my sleeve. I'm Corpse Girl, for crying out loud. My purpose is bigger than all of this. I'm destined for greatness. The day will come when people fear my name, right? I actually also, not only am I ready for this, I know what happens here because I was watching horror during this. I think, anyway. I think I know what's coming. I shake the doubts from my mind and pat my cheeks. I'm doing all of this for the right reasons. I know I am. If I start doubting myself now, I'll never see my mission through. An unfamiliar jingle rings out through the restroom, echoing off the walls. It sounds like a photo alert, but where did it come from? It takes me a few seconds to realize I have my own phone in my hand, and it's vibrating incessantly. I must have grabbed it subconsciously from my desk when I stood up. The screen is lit up, and the message reads, "Oh, okay, never mind, this is not what I thought it was gonna be. One new article mentions your custom filter, matches your custom filter. D3D body lol." Wait, what? The auto newsfeed I set up last night. It actually located something? I hurriedly unlocked my screen and opened a certain app. The same app I was trawling through last night looking for obituaries. A little unread mail icon sits on the top of the screen, blinking and practically shouting for my attention. I hit the icon and read the information presented to me. Article posted online today, 11:22 a.m. Keywords found. Miss accident numerical data range 30 to 50. Image data found, yes. Wednesday, May 27th. Miss Akane Tsurumaki, 36, of Chiba Prefecture, was pronounced dead this morning at her personal residence, 8:38 a.m. The chief coroner reports that Miss Tsurumaki was involved in an accident resulting in self-asphyxiation. Miss Tsurumaki is survived by her husband. That's not the right miss, then. Survived by her husband, Mr. Goro Tsurumaki, 42, and their daughter, Miss Fu Tsurumaki, 1. Oh no. Tiny bean. A funeral service will be held on Friday, May 29th. View image attachment? I hurriedly tap the button and gasp as the image loads. It's her, the photo. It's unmistakably the same woman. Plain features, little makeup, no signs of personality. Akane Tsurumaki, the latest victim to receive a photo of her own corpse. My breathing stops all of a sudden. I'm gasping for air, my cheeks on fire, my fingers numb. I did it. My meticulously crafted photo caused this woman to end her own life. An accident resulting in self-asphyxiation, meaning she died by suicide, strangled herself, or held her head down in the bath. The news never reported anything as a suicide. It's such a taboo topic in this culture. Everything is always an accident. All this time, I've been trying to compel somebody to kill themselves. My corpse photo constantly becoming more and more elaborate, more and more convincing and realistic. And now somebody's died again. Because of me. Because of Corpse Girl. I was right all along. I do possess power. I have the power to end lives through my work, my art. I've known it all this time, and I've finally proven it. Ruri Hatsuno's death planted the seeds of belief in my mind, the belief that Corpse Girl is more than a mortal being. And now, Akane Tsurumaki's demise has caused these seeds to bloom and blossom into pure certainty. Corpse Girl truly can end lives. It's a wonderful revelation, and it relieves my turbulent mind. However, I can't get my fingers to scroll back up to reread the obituary. My hands aren't functioning. My legs dangle lifelessly from the toilet seat, and my coffee from this morning is working its way back up my throat. I feel the sting of tears in my eyes. Sweat trickles on my forehead, dripping down my uncharacteristically thick makeup. All of a sudden, I can't breathe. My lungs refuse to take in any more oxygen. I panic and fall forward, miraculously slamming my hands into the stall door to prevent my head from colliding with the floor. My nails scrape against the door's enamel paint, peeling chunks of green from the surface as I slide down, down, and down, till my hands rest uncomfortably on the damp tiles. My eyes roll back and my tongue lolls up out at the side of my mouth, dangerously close to the tiled floor, but completely out of my sight and mind. I taste foundation and blush, a little bit of sweat, then nothing at all as the still air envelops my taste buds. My photo killed that woman. That woman killed herself because of my photo. My photo killed that woman. That woman killed herself because of my photo. Oh, my woman killed that photo of herself because of the photo of the woman who killed herself in the photo. My eyes began to regain their focus, and my stomach turns, heaves, and shakes, and warm coffee spills from my lips as I try to smile, but only manage to gurgle. The gritty paint underneath my fingernails has a rough texture that I don't like very much. I feel queasy and ecstatic at the same time. It's a horribly wonderful feeling that I could do without. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her, writhing on the bathroom floor, her lungs working once more, and her breath ragged and gasping, sucking in like a mosquito sucks in blood. This is Noriko. Noriko's a grandiose fantasies of death and killing people, without having to kill them at all, without having to leave her apartment, because the outside world is scary, and there are people out there probably trying to kill her. This is Noriko, me, the real me, acting tough and fearless, when I'm crying on the inside, always sad, always miserable, always lying on the bathroom floor with my fists clenched, and my phone resting in a puddle of my life, slowly spiraling out of control. I don't like how real that one is. Noriko, go back to being happy over the dead person. This is me. I did this. I killed that woman. She had a husband and a daughter, and some random person requested that I kill her, so I did. She probably didn't do anything wrong. She looked boring. She must have just rubbed somebody the wrong way. Maybe she didn't even know what she did, just like how I rubbed Tomoe the wrong way. And I don't know what I did, but the Tomoe slapped me twice, hard, and it hurt, and it must have hurt that woman too, when she strangled herself and killed herself. I killed her. I directly killed her with my indirect actions. She's dead now, and I'm alive. I'm still here, lying on the bathroom floor of the 14th story of Shinjuku's Tenmujin office building, and I have paint underneath my fingernails, and Aoi is going to start work here on Monday. But I did it. I killed her. Finally, after countless months of pretense, of false starts, of failures and disappointments, I killed somebody again. Corpse Girl strikes for the second time. And above all else, above this grime and muck on the floor and the tingling feeling underneath my fingernails, above all of that feeling, this feels good. This feeling, so good. Blood has returned to my legs, the pins and needles have fainted, and my toes quiver beneath my socks and shoes. An electric charge pulses down my thighs and dissipates through my feet. I managed to plant 2 hands firmly on the tiles and push myself up onto my wobbly knees. I suck in the air and breathe all of it back out almost at once. I feel dizzy, and a bizarre warmth is welling up inside my stomach and chest. I managed to steady myself enough to sit back on top of the toilet seat, with my feet planted firmly on the ground and my hands resting on my lap. I try to regain a sense of self. I might have lost my composure a little bit upon reading the news, but who could blame me? Everything I've worked for over the last year is finally starting to pay off. My second victim is dead. With this, Corpse Girl's popularity is sure to rise. More and more people will issue requests through my website. More and more people will receive corpse photos, and more people will... She killed herself. She killed herself. Oh, how I wish I could see the real body! If only I could see her mangled corpse, drenched in sweat, and finally at peace. I notice my phone is wedged between my wet fingers. I must have subconsciously scooped it up off the pool from the pool of muck on the floor. I try to ignore the sticky texture clinging to the screen. My fingers no longer numb. I scroll up and reread the obituary article. Miss Akane Tsunamaki, 36 of Chiba Prefecture, was pronounced dead this morning. Dead? Pronounced dead? My breathing staggers once again. My jaw gently lowers. Involved in an accident. Hot steam clouds my face, resulting in self-asphyxiation. I salivate unconsciously, a trickle of moisture creeping down my chin and dropping on my lap. My cheeks are flushed, my vision slightly blurred. She killed herself. Because of me? She killed. I let out a gasp as my hips rise against my will, my toes curl, my legs stiffen, my skin tingles. I lean back against the cistern, the cold porcelain penetrating the thin fabric of my clothes and chilling my burning hot skin. My eyelids flutter as my mind hazes over. I can't control my body any longer. All the anticipation of the last few days, the tension building in my muscles. I can't. My legs tense up, my knees buckle, my neck tilts back, a whispering gasp slips softly between my lips. My phone falls to the ground once more as my fingers slowly uncurl. The dull tink sounds as it hits the floor is the last thing my foggy mind registers before I drift away. Oh, goodbye.
You look like horse shit.
Tomoe's brazen drawl snaps me out of my dead-eyed stare.
Looks like you've been sleeping in the sewer. It suits you.
Can you stop being a bitch? I don't know what she's talking about. I can't really focus on what she's saying. I realize I've been staring at my computer screen for about 20 minutes, rarely blinking. My mouth is dry as though I've stopped producing saliva altogether. A dull throb in my lap causes me to cross one leg over the other in an attempt to get comfortable.
You know, I'm talking here. It's rude to ignore your superior.
It's rude to talk to somebody that you tried to beat the shit out of a day prior. I swallow in an attempt to moisten my parched throat before speaking in a cracked voice. Ta-ta, ta-ta, ta-wa-wa, pa-pa, ta-ta, ta-ta, ta-wa-wa, pa-pa, ta-ta, ta-ta, ta-wa-wa, pa-pa. Oh, na, na, na. You guys just missed something, but hello, Raiders. It is me, the everlasting sausage grand tomato slime extraordinaire. I'm the funny tomato man, as I have been called. I guess I'm a variety streamer, but I play a lot of RPGs and horror games. This is technically our horror game today. How are you all doing? We're playing Corpse Factory. By playing, I mean reading. It's a visual novel. Man, stream elements just isn't working and isn't catching games that people are playing anymore. What were you playing, J10? Did you have a good time with your stream? And yes, hello Raiders, how are we doing? I hope you stay along for the ride. Emerald Rogue, cool. I've heard good things about it. I'm not particularly interested in doing that. I prefer doing randomizers for Pokemon stuff, but I've heard some cool stuff with it. I hope you're having a good time.
Thought you should know that Shinya and I are gonna hit the town on Friday night.
Okay.
Turns out he's fancied me for a while now.
Yes, I was told this earlier.
In the end, seems like the better gal won, don't you think?
Why are you such a bitch? I literally told you I'm not interested. I can tell Tomoe is trying to get under my skin, but I'm honestly not in the mood to deal with it right now.
I thought you'd be more torn up
I
about
told you I'm not interested in him.
I don't care in the slightest. Why don't you go sit back at your desk?
Whatever. Hey, maybe I'll meet you after work again.
Wow, you to shake him, Rosanna.
Why? So you can attack me again?
Ah! And this stream was a double shiny slowpoke, both variants. Cool, good. We love shinies. It's my hard points. Please accept them. I do, but why you shaking me? I'm good boy. I realized my voice was louder than intended. A few people nearby tilt their heads quizzically. Tomoe takes a cautious step back. Wait, hold on. What did I actually say? Oh, so you can attack me again. Yeah, like, what do you expect from that? Like, you openly threatened her right there. Like,
keep your voice down, psycho.
No,
Stuff like that's
it's
between me and
not
you.
between you and me. It should be reported to HR and you should be fired.
You assaulted me. I should report
Yeah,
you to
you
the
should
police.
report her to the police.
Don't you dare.
Oh no, the consequences of my own actions. Whatever will I do? I'm going to blame you and call you the bitch. Lost for words, Tomoe turns tail and walks away. I sigh and lean back in my office chair. Why do I feel so exhausted? My mind flickers, piecing together fragments of memory from the bathroom a short while ago. That's right. I let myself get carried away in the exhilaration of my success. I don't think you're getting carried away. I think what you said is completely fair. I temporarily stepped away from my own body and let my basest instincts take over. Coulda, 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 neen, coulda, coulda, neen, coulda, coulda, neen. Yosha! Coulda, 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 neen, coulda, coulda, neen, coulda, 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 neen. But I'm in control now. I'm myself again. I'm Noriko, stoic and unflinching. I'm Corpse Girl, successful and feared. I can kill people as easily as I can manipulate a photo. People like Tomoe should be scared of me. People like Tomoe shouldn't mess with me. I'm in control now. Well, you know what they say. If you're not out of control, you're not in control. What do you mean you found a mistake? Climbing the steps to my apartment is always such a chore. I wish I'd moved into a building with an elevator, but... Coulda, 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 yes. Coulda, 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 coulda. I will hydrate, thank you. 380p. God damn it. Oh my god, guys! Oh my god! Yes, well, no, it doesn't stack, but it, like...
You gotta be more careful!
It will, it queues up. Oh my god. Help me! Oh, guys! Guys, I want to read this! Please! Coulda, 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 neen, coulda, coulda, neen, coulda, 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 neen. Coulda, coulda. I'm never going to get back to Corpse Factory. I'm stuck here now forever. Help! Help! Yeah, this has been brought up before. You can derail the stream. You can make it so I can do nothing else. I can twirl forever. Stream now. Also, is this what you meant, Cross, by you found a mistake? Because I have known about this. I talked about this when I in the in Lifeline when I first put this up. Coulda, 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 neen, coulda, coulda, neen, coulda, 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 neen. Coulda, coulda. Thank you for the head pat that is nowhere near my head. Coulda, coulda, neen, coulda, coulda, neen, coulda, 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 neen. Coulda, 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 coulda. It does end before. The GIF is set to go literally as long as it can. Sound alerts won't let it go any longer. Coulda, coulda, neen, coulda, coulda, neen, coulda, 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 neen. Coulda, 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 neen, coulda, coulda, neen, coulda, 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 neen. Coulda, 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 neen, coulda, coulda, neen, coulda, 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 neen. Coulda. I have no idea how many more there are. I will not say Tomoe is a good girl. She sucks as it right now. I hate her. Coulda, coulda, neen, coulda, 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 neen. Also, no, it is.
Vengeance will be mine!
Oh God, no. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 6 queued up. This is going to go on for another 3 minutes at least.
I'll fight ya!
No, it never went all the way. I definitely tested it. Well, at least I have time to eat my pizza now. Good timing, Sapensi. I think most people here are subbed at the moment, but thank you. It's a good time for an ad time. Also, yes, good. We appreciate Hope around here. I'm going to give Hope a shout out. Everyone should enjoy Hope. Hope's a good bean. Hope's a good bean that is going to make another board game for me and Rika and some other people to play at some point, and we will be playing that, and it will be fun. If you didn't watch the original Hope board game, it is on YouTube and here. You should absolutely go watch it. It was really fun and really chaotic. We had a lot of fun. Guys, I thought you wanted me to play Corpse Factory. I thought you wanted me to play Corpse Factory. Imagine if this was IRL twirling. I would be so dizzy. I can't wait for This Is Enough Mario music to get me copyrighted. That was then. This is now. This is our mental health break. Where's my mental health break? It's going on for 8 minutes. It's already gonna go for over 10 minutes in. Haru!
Do a barrel roll!
Oh, I'm free! Oh, we're free! And just in time for the curse to exit my bones! Ah! Okay. I wish I'd moved into a building with an elevator, but I simply couldn't afford to when I first moved out on my own last year. These old apartment buildings creak and groan when you ascend the stairs. On top of that, you can hear the bustling of other people within their tiny homes as you progress up each floor. Yeah, I really gotta be more careful of getting you things that are fun. I have more room to save them for another time. Is this revenge for yeeting at you every time you start stream? Is that what this is, Haru? There's always a slight whiff of mold or mildew whenever I ascend the stairs. I want to chalk it up to the fact that the building is so old, but it is possible some of the residents here don't keep their apartments very clean. You shall have your revenge. Oh no. Twirl makes me want to twirl, redeem, but animate my character spinning. Yeah, I would love to have one of me for that. Rika also saw the Herta GIF and wants one. But like, animations are hard and animations are expensive. And if I'm gonna get an animation for me, it's gonna be Papa Tutu Wawa. If anyone wants to animate me doing Papa Tutu Wawa for free, I would appreciate it. But absolutely do not feel obliged. Papa Tutu Tutu Wawa. These are my two brain rots now. When I just, like, need to clear my mind and not think of anything, I either listen to Papa Tutu Wawa on repeat, or, Kuru on repeat now. I imagine the spinning, honestly, is only, like, 4 frames. Papa Tutu Wawa, I've, like, masked it out, is a, like, minimum of, like, 12, probably. To get it to look actually good. Can I give Rika my points? No? I'm gonna say no. There is no point transfer, unfortunately, because Shinsha still owes me money! At the very least, this neighborhood is decent. I feel safe in my home, even if it's small and cramped. I actually found a raffle for the spin today and sent it to Rika. The same artist also does make it with commissions. Cool! Because I know she was, I found her the original artist of it, and she, like, looked into it, but they didn't skeb. But, yeah, because I know she wanted one. I want many things, but I have no money. And my neighbors are respectful, from what I can tell. Not that I really know them at all. In fact, the only neighbors I have regular contact with are the very same ones I leech Wi-Fi from. Some middle-aged divorced guy named Kenji, who lives on the floor below me, and his daughter Momo. Kenji is a decent enough guy. He works overnight, which unfortunately means Momo is left home alone a lot in the evenings. Momo's a sweet girl, perhaps 6 or 7 years old. Occasionally I hear her singing drift up into my apartment, but it doesn't bother me too much. She's just a kid. It's the very same Kenji and Momo that I bump into when I'm climbing the stairs this evening.
Oh, good evening.
Are you the Dr. Man from the cover? Is your daughter going to die and send you into a spiral of hate and sadness? Oh, look, she's cute. And she's got like a cat shirt. She's cute.
Hello.
We're just on our way to get some dinner. Isn't that right, Momo?
Yes. That sounds nice. I hope you have a good meal.
Thank you.
Wait, no, I need her to talk
Say,
again.
Are you feeling okay? You look like you've been in some trouble. There's dirt
I
or
need,
something all over that
I need
side
her
of
to
your
talk
face.
again. That voice. I know it. It's a Genshin voice. I tilt my head and reach a hand to my cheek. Sure enough, dry muck is blended into my makeup and caked over my face. Seems like my eyeliner is smeared as well. This is from when I fell in the bathroom. Damn it, have I looked like this all day?
Oh, right.
I try to make up some lie so Kenji doesn't worry about me.
I actually fell asleep on the train home, and I guess the seats were kind of dirty.
It was like the advertising for it has a fair amount, or said like, yeah, good voice actors. Hire me for voice acting. I want to voice act and be cool, and more credits means I can do things.
Is that so?
You should wash your face and do your makeup again.
Nahida.
I can help if you
That's
like.
Nahida. I can't help but smile slightly at Momo's generous offer.
Thank you, Momo. I'll be sure to wash up and make myself look nice.
You
again.
should become
We
her
should go have
new
dinner with
mom.
your dad.
The girl nods resolutely.
Well, I hope you're okay at any rate. Have you been working hard at the bank?
Oh, actually, I just work at the head office for the bank, so...
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Data something, right?
Yeah, data entry. It's a bit dull, but I'm happy enough.
That's good. That's very good.
Voice work in this game is really good.
I know it's hard for kids like you to get good work in this economy. When you find a job like that, you really have to hold on to it. When I was your age, I could only find cleaning work. I must have had a dozen different janitorial jobs before I met Momo's mother.
Fun fact, janitorial work actually pays fairly well, but like, you have to do like everything. Because people assume janitors are also maintenance staff, and maintenance staff uses that to never do any work and push everything on the janitorial staff. I blink a couple of times. It's not like I talk to this guy often. Really, we hardly know each other. Still, I never heard him actually mention Momo's mother before. Most of the things I know about him, I've just pieced together from context.
Mom?
Clearly dead. Or left.
Of course, things are different now. I have Momo, and her mother isn't around anymore. Cleaning work doesn't cut it these days. I was really lucky to get into security.
Oof, in your area,
Because I can
janitors
work
get paid
overnight
less than
when Momo
fast food
sleeps, and I
workers.
can still take her
That
to school
sucks.
every day.
Because janitors work hard. You need something done, you get the janitorial staff to do it. Like, they will do it. They don't shirk around. Whereas I've known like many maintenance or IT people that just are like, I'll get there eventually. Security. Of course, now I remember. He did mention that when we first met, what he does for a living. Lifeguard lead staff gets paid less than fast food workers in my era. Lifeguard things suck because usually they're like teenagers, and people can get away with paying teenagers less because they're haha stupid silly teenagers. Pay people what they're worth. Memory service, he works for a private security company. I assume he guards corporate offices or parking lots, something like that.
Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Hold on to a job if you like it. That's very important.
Thank you. I'm happy at Temujin, so I plan to stay there.
Very good. Oh, Momo was telling me earlier what she wants to do when she grows up. Weren't you, Momo?
They clean up blood, chemical bags of white chocolate chips I found were spilt open in the Wait a minute. They clean up blood, chemicals, 8 bags of white chocolate chips I found were spilled open in the bottom? Oh, dear. Fun. Fun times.
Dad?
Come on now. Tell Noriko what you want to be.
Tell me so I can become your new mom.
A scientist.
I believe in you.
Wow, a scientist. That's a great job. I'll be rooting for you, Momo.
I will be rooting for Momo. Momo's a good bean.
She's inherited her mother's book smarts, I'm certain.
I want to
Definitely
pick
didn't
her
get a
up
brain
and
from
spin
me.
her around.
Anyway, we're gonna get going. Enjoy your evening, Naruto.
I'm gonna be sad when this cute little bean is killed.
Thank you, you too. Bye-bye, Momo.
Bye-bye.
Someone's gonna send an image of her to the site. I knew this was coming. Coulda, 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 neen, coulda, coulda, neen, coulda, 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 neen. Coulda, 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 neen, coulda, coulda, neen, coulda, 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 neen. Two of them bow their heads and follow the rest of the stairs down. I continue up the next flight of stairs, reaching the landing, then turn the corner to enter my own apartment. The place is dark because I always make sure to cut the lights before I leave. Well, yeah, as you should. Who leaves their lights on when they leave and they're not home? I can't afford to leave any electricity running. My rent chews through most of my salary as it is. I flick on the lights and feel relief as the living room illuminates. My faithful couch and TV emerge from the shadows, and I immediately feel at home. After throwing my keys and bag onto the couch table, I slump down on the couch. You leave them on for your cat? Cats see in the dark! Cats can see they see better in the dark than in the light! What a day. I have an overwhelming urge to pull out my laptop and check my website for new results, but my body's needs come first. I'm desperate for a hot shower. I'll need to cleanse my face, scrape the paint out from underneath my nails, and I'll definitely have to slip into a fresh set of underwear. Oh boy. Whatever happened in that bathroom today took its toll on my body and my clothes. Well, the night is young. I can relax later. For now, it's time to start scrubbing. Thursday morning. The convenience store is a little more crowded than usual. The mundane chatter of business people, students, and workers buzzes in the air like a swarm of relentless flies. Throughout the drone and mingled conversation, I happen to catch a few interesting words here and there.
Have you seen that one website?
What do you mean by request a death?
My lips curl into a half smile, half snarl.
Since he always cheats, I thought I might upload his photo.
And you think Corpse Girl really exists?
To hear so many people talking about Corpse Girl's website is enough to make my nerves tingle. However, I know they're not talking about it because of Akane Tsurumaki's death. As far as I can tell, her death wasn't reported to the news as a suspicious case. The only source of information I could locate was her obituary. And that didn't mention anything about foul play, so there's no way anyone could know that Corpse Girl was involved. People are talking about the website in the same way they always have. Like it's just an interesting topic of conversation, an icebreaker. One of those things you tell your friends to entertain them. My cat's like the light because she doesn't like the haunted things in my house and she gets nightmares shaking when she sleeps in the rooms. I'm like, oh. Give her a pat for me. I like cats. Cats are good civilization. And therein is my issue. The website is a topic of conversation. It's just an urban legend, a point of discussion that inevitably fizzles out and is forgotten. People talk about it, people visit the website out of curiosity, but very few people take action and request a death. That's the point that annoys me. That's the part that annoys me. If people don't actually participate, how can I prove myself to the world? I mean, that lady said she sent her husband's picture. How can Corpse Girl claim her victims if there are no victims to be claimed? As long as the website is simply a talking point, a myth, an icebreaker, then Corpse Girl's ambitions will remain unfilled. To be fair, I haven't yet provided a compelling reason for people to take the website seriously. The death toll is humiliatingly low. I need to ramp it up and step up my game, for Corpse Girl's sake. Till I manage to do that, people continue to simply discuss the website in hushed tones, like it's some taboo fantasy that shouldn't be spoken of. But with some more time and some more victims, soon everyone will know to fear Corpse Girl. Thanks to the constant drone in the convenience store, I barely register the quiet melody of a ringtone. Eventually, my ears become keen enough to pick it out, and I answer my phone.
Hey. Good morning, Noriko.
Is this a bad time?
No, you're good.
Not at all. I'm at the convenience store.
Oh, good. I wanted to catch you before work.
No worries. I actually meant to call you yesterday, but the day got away from me.
That's okay.
Yeah, you start
I wanted
Monday.
to ask if you spoke to Shinya yet?
I sure did. Guess what?
Guess what I'm about to do?
What?
You start work on Monday. You'll be doing data entry with me. We might even get to sit near each other.
Oh my gosh. Really? Are you telling the truth?
Of course. When have I ever lied to you?
Oh, Noriko. I'm so excited. Thank you. Thank you so much. Does this mean I can quit the maid cafe now?
You can.
Yep.
Please leave.
Quit today if you can.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you.
Aoi, are you crying?
I mean, yeah, I too would like to get away from a place I'm being groped at by middle-aged old men all day.
I'm so happy.
Making Aoi so overwhelmingly happy feels really good. I care so much for this girl. Her happiness is vital to me. Kiss.
I owe you so much. And Shinya, too. I know. I'll buy him a gift to give him on my first day. Do you think he'll like that?
Yeah, I'm sure he will. That's a great idea, Aoi.
Would Slur cry if same thing happened for him? I mean, if I got a job, I don't know that I'd cry. I'd be, like, happy, though. Well, I don't know that I'd be happy. I'd be happy when I start getting money.
What does he like?
I managed to spill the answer to that without having to think twice.
Crime novels.
Oh, really? Oh, his dad is a detective, right? Okay, I can get something like that.
Also, if people are
now,
rude to me, I will simply
march
punch
into the
them.
cafe and quit.
You tell him. Good luck, kid.
I hope you didn't have a shift today, though. I mean, like, good power play if you did have a shift and quit, but sucks for the other workers. Never let that be a reason for you to not quit your stupid, horrible, dead-end job. But it does suck for the other people. But employers will also try to use that to guilt you into staying, and don't let them do that.
Okay. Bye, Noriko.
If your job sucks, quit. The call ends and I smile. Aoi sounds so happy. I'm really glad that I could help her out. She deserves to be happy. I barely have time to select a can of coffee from the line of refrigerated shelves before my phone rings again.
Huh? Aoi?
Sorry to call again, Noriko. I just, something was bugging me, so...
What's up?
Did I, this is going to sound stupid. Did I thank you for getting me the job?
Oh, yeah, you did. A few times, I think.
They're cute.
Okay.
They're both cute. I like them.
I just wanted to check. It was bothering me, and I didn't want to come off as ungrateful, so...
Her phone is not up against her ear. It is like here at best.
You know what? Just to make sure... Thank you, Noriko.
Like you can see the curve here. It only goes to here. How is she hearing?
Okay, I'm going now.
Anyway.
Really. Bye-bye.
Bye, Aoi.
Well, we know Aoi doesn't... Aoi's getting big death flag vibes for me, but we know she doesn't die because the Emmy case is in the future. Oh, okay. Scrolling up is not log like it is in other things. The call ends and my brow furrows. That was strange, but maybe not so strange for Aoi. I guess she really wanted to be polite. I shrug it off and return to selecting my coffee for the day. The office atmosphere is unusually somber when I exit the elevator. There are fewer people around than normal. Some executives I rarely see on this level are hovering around in one of the glass-stained cubicles on the side of the floor. Spy Shinya is standing at his desk, talking quietly on the phone. He's nodding and bowing. Uh-oh, somebody fucked up, and now there's no data entry job. He's nodding and bowing a lot, despite the fact that whoever on the other end of the call can't see him. I wanted to ask somebody what's going on, but nobody seems to notice me arriving. I shuffle my way to my desk and sit down. I spent some time looking over a spreadsheet of today's tasks. After going through it thoroughly, Shinya arrives in front of my desk, seemingly out of breath.
Has anyone filled you in yet?
No, what's going on? Why is half the office empty?
Well, you see, somebody within the company died.
Oh, okay, that's it? That's fine.
Oh? Somebody we know?
Shinya shakes his head slowly, his expression gravely serious.
Nobody you would have interacted with. She was an exec, up on the 21st floor.
Listen, I am concerned about the life of me and the people around me. I've never met this woman. She's the woman that we killed, but I've never met her. And just because someone died does not mean that Aoi can't get the job now and I don't have to call her back and be like, oh, but I already quit my job. Oh no, what will I do? She can still have her job and everything will be fine.
Apparently, she never showed up yesterday, but her coworkers just assumed she was taking a personal day. People started getting the news in the afternoon. She was involved in some sort of accident, and now she's...
Dead?
Shinya glares at me. His now people seemingly accusing me of being tactless.
Yes. Dead.
Dead.
So, I mean, I get it's a tragedy and all, but how does this explain where everyone is today?
You should have received an email sent out by HR this morning. Basically, everyone is being offered professional grief counseling.
That's nice.
Seriously?
It's kind of weird, but that's nice. I mean, that happens in, like... Usually that happens when a death happens, like, on company grounds, not just because someone necessarily dies. But that is a good company.
I think some people are taking up the offer, but I suspect some other employees are using the opportunity to skip out on work.
Yeah.
Regardless, what happened to Miss Tsurumaki was a tragedy. So unexpected.
But now there's a full-time position open for you. I blinked a few times, getting ready to turn back to my computer. Miss Tsurumaki?
Wait, what was her name?
Huh? Ms. Tsurumaki. It should be in the email. She had a young daughter and everything. It's really sad.
So sad. Maybe this did happen on the premises? I mean... No, actually, yeah, right, we weren't told how it actually happened. But she didn't show up to work, so no, it happened at home. Akane Tsurumaki. Though I've never met her before, her face appears in my mind with startling clarity. Self-asphyxiation, an accident. She worked here? I can scarcely believe it. It's true that this is a massive company with thousands of employees Japan-wide, but still. For her to work in the very same building as me. It's too coincidental. It doesn't feel right. Did Tomoe submit her? Oh, I see. I see what's gonna happen. Tomoe did submit her, and now she's gonna submit more people! It's too coincidental. Doesn't feel right. Would I have gone through with killing her if I knew she worked in my building? The scenario creates more questions than answers. The person that requested her death, do they also work here? It would have to be somebody who knows her well enough to want her dead. Odds are high that they work here as well.
You okay?
I realized that I've been spacing out, and I turned back to Shinya.
Yeah, sorry. Just thinking is all.
I was actually gonna say this, like...
I think.
Don't accuse people of being tactless when it comes to reactions to death, because, like... People's reactions to death and grief and all that stuff is everyone reacts differently. Like, in general, I don't know, I haven't had too many deaths in my life. I'd probably be relatively deadpan, just because, like, my thought, a lot of things I don't express outwardly, I express internally and get, like, trapped in my head. So, like, outwardly it would seem like I'm not affected, but I could still be. Shiro Emiya moment, yeah, for real. But because you never really know how people are dealing with it, and you also have times of, like, delayed emotionality where something doesn't really hit you until later. So just, yeah, I don't know. Never judge people for their reactions to death.
The details for the counseling sessions are in the email. Be sure to take up the company's offer if you think it'll help.
He's a good guy. I'm sure that means he's gonna turn out to be evil later, but I like him. He's a nice lad.
As for me, I think I'll be okay. Some quiet reflection on the matter should help clear my head.
Sure, okay.
Plus, I have a date with Tomoe to look forward to.
Yeah, nice date.
In times like these, isn't it?
Definitely not the person that technically requested this person to die.
Ugh, yeah, that's what they say.
Very well then. Do your best today, okay?
Okay.
Right.
Shinya takes his leave, and I let my shoulders slump. I killed someone from my office building, but I didn't know that at the time. Could my involvement be traced? No, I was careful to cover my tracks. I deleted the photos from my computer, discarded the burner phone SIM card, and trashed the phone itself. There's no way anyone will find out I was involved. Besides, I don't even know if authorities are treating the case as a murder. As far as general information goes, it would seem like it truly is being treated as an accident. Also, if anybody's gonna be suspicious here, if like an investigation happens, it's gonna be Tomoe, because she attacked you, and they're gonna find that on the cameras, and also, you know, people are gonna say, oh, well, I heard Tomoe attack Noriko, blah, 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 blah. I'm in the clear. I know I am. However, I sure would like to uncover the identity of the person who requested Tsurumaki's the thought that it could be someone I work with makes me way too curious. Why do you just have a picture of a chessboard in your room? Despite work being eventful in the morning, the rest of the day passed quietly. Even Tomoe kept her distance from me. I wonder if I scared her off when I casually mentioned reporting her to the police. Not that I actually would report her. That would lead to the police getting mixed up in my life, and I can't really have that, considering my moonlighting occupation. Especially now that I know I have a connection to Tsurumaki. I brushed my hair in front of the mirror in my bedroom. I removed my makeup and revealed the ever-so-faint bruise on my cheek and the fading token of my fight with Tomoe. Since the night is rather cold, I decided to snuggle up under the covers in bed with my laptop. I crawl into bed and pull the plush blankets up over myself. The warmth and softness is immediately comforting, and I have to fight the urge not to fall asleep here and now. To keep myself awake, I checked the requests on my website. I'm pleasantly surprised to find there are 2 new requests. 2 in one day. My heart begins to race, and I quickly open the messages. The first message reads, Request details. Today, 11:14 a.m. local time. Victim's phone, numbers. Image attachment not found. No image attachment. What? I thought I configured the website to reject requests unless an image is attached. This really is irritating. I got my hopes up for nothing. It takes me a second to remember that there's another request waiting. My optimism renewed, I hurriedly clicked the unread message. Request details. Time, 5:06 p.m. local time. Victim's phone, numbers. Downloading image attachment. Yes, this request has been submitted correctly. The image is loading before my eyes. The new victim is male, early 20s. He's fit and athletic looking. His clothing is casual, so it's impossible to infer what kind of work he does. The photo of him is pretty simple. I don't know if he uses it for his noise profile or if it's an ID photo of some sort. Either way, he looks like a happy person. I'm not so naive to pretend I can't guess the reasons this guy is wanted dead. Perhaps an ex submitted his details after a bad breakup, or a jealous sibling wants him out of the picture. People's motivations are purely selfish. Requesting the death of somebody is guaranteed to be motivated by self-interest. So why did somebody want Tsurumaki dead? She was so plain looking, so uninteresting. She didn't look like she was capable of even thinking about wronging somebody. Did somebody want revenge on her? Or did somebody simply find her so dull that the thought of removing her from the planet seemed appealing? I interrupt my own thoughts and return to the task at hand. Dwelling on the past victims won't do me any good if I want to continue my streak of success. This new guy is attractive. It's almost a shame to have to chop him up. Well, we all get what's coming to us. No sense in trying to avoid scarring a pretty face. Beauty is superficial anyway. I know that as well as anyone. No one deserves to be spared just because they're good looking. Basically, they would join family and friends first, then other people extend circle, and that's even if the police get... Yeah, it always starts at family, because it is actually extremely rare that strangers kill, and in the cases that strangers kill somebody, it is actually really, really hard to find the culprit. I forget who said it, but there is a quote that is like, the day that like people start killing strangers in the street is the day that like society collapses. If you see a clear sign of self game over, like it. Okay, so this is actually a thing behind the curtain on investigations, at least in America. It's not necessarily the same in other countries, but if anytime a death is reported, investigators come in and treat the scene like a murder until it has been like 100% determined it is a suicide or an accident. And that usually is determined by the medical examiner, not by the investigator. When you come in, you treat it like a murder, because once it is no longer a murder, its priority gets bumped down. So if its priority gets bumped down, the investigation is not going to be taken seriously, yada yada. So you need to treat the investigation as if it is the highest priority, so that you make sure that you don't miss anything, you get all the information you need, etc., etc. It is not until later, when things are, like, determined completely to be a suicide, that, like, the level of priority gets bumped down. So yeah, when you go in, it's, no, this is a murder until we know otherwise. Well, people who kill strangers tend to be, like, serial killers, and yeah, they have repeated patterns that will happen over time. No one deserves to be scared just because they're good looking. Beautiful people suffer as much as anyone else. Beautiful people do suffer as much as anyone else. Take Aoi, for example. She's gorgeous, absolutely stunning, and definitely my type, but she suffers endlessly at the hands of cruel stalkers and patrons. So, kiss her and invite her to live with you and take care of her forever. Everyone suffers, beautiful or not. We all cop the crap we're dealt. So why fuss over a beautiful corpse? This guy, or Aoi, or even Tomoe on a good day, beautiful people die the same way as an average person. The guy on my computer screen probably doesn't really deserve to die. I'm sure that's there's some petty reason his death has been requested. But I take all requests seriously. I won't turn a single one down. Corpse Girl's convictions will pave the way to her fame. With a smirk and a lick of my lips, I get to work. I've got a nice, clear photo here, so I can go all out on the request. Oh, that stinger scared me. I hit up the DD, the database of the deceased, and spend some time selecting a suitable base image. I hesitate between choosing an image of a corpse with a knife in its throat or a body soaked in a bloody bathtub with its wrist slit. Oh. Either image would do just fine, but I really want something special for this latest victim. After all, I have to top my last success, right? Another 5 or 10 minutes passed until I gasped at coming across the perfect photo. Thanks to my clever use of tags and filters on the DD, this image matches my victim's description perfectly. 20 to 30 years old, athletic build male. The corpse's legs are severed below the knees. Bloody stumps leak their vital fluids from on high. Bodies hang from a set of power lines on some suburban street. It's perfect, beautiful even. It will help me create a beautiful death for a beautiful person. I kind of have to question the story behind this photo. I wonder if the police ever investigated and discovered what happened to this sucker. Well, regardless, this will serve my purpose. I download the highest resolution copy available and save it to my hard drive. My fingers trace along the computer's trackpad with practice movements, clicking, tapping, dragging at random intervals. The night carries on. My walk through the train station this morning is confident, cocky, self-assured. When I board the train, I even managed to take a seat for the first time in a while. I withdraw a worn book from my handbag and flip open the cover. There's a name scrawled in blue ballpoint pen on the first page, but it's become faded and illegible over time. I don't quite remember where I picked up this book. Maybe I discovered it at a secondhand bookshop. Who knows? I own so many obscure tomes that I can't be expected to recall purchasing every single one. Its aged cover and weathered spine both bear the same title. Faust Photographie, a comprehensive history of photo manipulation. The book is written in English, and it's a slog to work through with my limited knowledge of the language. But I like to skim through it primarily for the photographs contained within. The examples of early image doctoring from centuries ago fascinates me. The book even features techniques and studies as recent as 1993, when it was first published. It's true that a lot of techniques discussed within are no longer relevant to today's digital age, however. There's a hearty section dedicated to the art of manipulating corpse photos, something that I am indeed very, very interested in. The most intriguing aspect of this section's content is that the featured artist performs the opposite kind of work that I do. Instead of manipulating images of the living to make them appear dead, the artist in the book edits images of the dead in order to make them look alive once more. In bygone eras, when photographs of people were taken few and far between, a sect of artists dedicated themselves to honing the memories of the deceased. They did this by making the photos taken upon death look beautiful and full of life. These photos were gifted to family members and loved ones. The tradition makes sense. Imagine if you lost someone dear to you and had no photographs of them. Wouldn't it be wonderful to receive one last memento, a beautiful image of the way you remembered them? Instead of using makeup to beautify a corpse, these artists applied paintbrush and pen directly to a photograph to seemingly bring the deceased back to life. The impressive aspect of this process is that the way they illustrated the corpse's eyes to look full of life. Even though it's a far cry from the work I do, I can't help but feel some sort of kinship with the artists discussed in this book. Surely we are cut from the same cloth. Browsing through the images in this book inspires me to work hard at my own photo editing. Many of the pictures are in black and white, but to me, that only drives home how impressive these old techniques were. I finished flipping through a chapter and closed the book. I held the tattered tome close to my chest and breathed a sigh of satisfaction.
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
I quickly stuffed the book into my handbag and get ready to disembark the train. When I'm certain nobody's looking, I carefully open the lid of the large dumpster in front of me. The stench of rotten food and who knows what else assaults my senses, and I reflexively gag and sputter. Staff at the convenience store really need to seal their trash in plastic bags before tossing it in here. Yeah, you do.
Ugh, this is disgusting. I have to stop doing this.
Please tell me you're getting rid of the burner phone, not like searching this. The raised open lid locks into place at 45-degree angle, allowing my now free hand to retrieve a small black object from my handbag. Okay, yes. It's a flip phone, a cheap plastic thing with a shiny charcoal finish. I open it up and tap on the retro tactile keys, confirming that I've completely deleted all sent messages and photos. Nodding to myself satisfied I covered my tracks, I eject the battery from the back of the casing and toss it in the dumpster. Then I snap the phone in half along the hinge, separating the screen from the keypad. The screen crunches into pieces with a gratifying ksh underneath my shoes. I retrieve the smashed parts from the asphalt, careful not to prick my fingers on the sharp glass. With hardly a glance, I unceremoniously launch the broken parts of the phone into the dumpster. I clap my hands together to dust them off, then shut the dumpster lid and hurry away. I sidle between the brick wall of the convenience store and a narrow metal railing intended to keep people like me away from the dumpsters. Now in front of the convenience store, I finally feel I can breathe deeply without fear of inhaling the toxic contents of the dumpster. I let my lungs take their fill before nonchalantly crossing the street. That takes care of my latest burner phone. Before leaving the office building, I cracked the SIM card in half and disposed of it in the combustible trash. Now, with the phone itself destroyed and discarded at a different location, my mind is at ease. It has been slightly less than 24 hours since I messaged my latest victim, that athletic guy that I may have briefly fantasized about during my restless slumber, I see. My general rule of thumb is to keep a burner phone for exactly 24 hours after sending a photo. However, I made an exception today. I wanted to discard the phone early, clear my anxiety, and get a full night's rest tonight. Besides, it's not like anyone ever replies to the messages I send. I'd love it if they did, but it is what it is. So really, there's no point holding on to the evidence of my wrongdoing for longer than necessary. If memory serves, I wrote tomorrow's date on the latest victim's timestamp, May 30th, 10:31 a.m. The victim may decide to kill himself today, of course. He could end up just like Akane Tsurumaki. But if he's anything like her, he'll hold out until just a few hours before the designated time. He'll let the panic and fear boil and build inside him till he just can't take it anymore. Or someone else will come along and end it all for him. I can't be sure. I still don't know what happened to Ruri Hatano. Did she kill herself or did someone else snuff out her life? Either way, I'll start researching obituaries tomorrow. I'm confident that this will be another successful request. If it is, I'll truly be on a winning streak. With butterflies in my stomach, across the road. On my route home, I usually like to trek through the small park close to my apartment, provided the weather is decent. I avoid the park in the mornings, as a lot of people walk their dogs, and I can't risk my allergies flaring up before I reach the office. In the evening, the park is much emptier. I suppose I finish work a bit earlier than most people, so while everyone else is busy, I can enjoy the fresh air and scenery. I make my way along the neat, broad dirt path that connects one side of the park to the other. Wooden benches line the paths at regular intervals, and at this time of evening, it's common to see a homeless person or two using a bench at a restless place. As a resting place. The city has more homeless people than the general population would care to admit. I try not to think much of it while I walk as I walk by every day. I already know that many people have it worse off than I do, but there's not exactly anything I can do to help, right? Yeah, not really. Not at your level of existence. You can barely support yourself. Should I be giving these people money that I can't afford to spare? Wouldn't I just end up homeless as well? Yeah, no. When you're barely supporting yourself, you can't really help other people. I'm not exactly broke, but I live month to month on my salary. It's expensive to live on the outskirts of Akihabara, and commuting to Shinjuku every day isn't exactly cheap either. Then you add in electricity bills, phone, food. I mean, I don't eat unless I have to, but I'd starve if I didn't buy a meal every other day. Every other day? Girl, treat yourself! And don't even get me started on the cost of the coffee I drink. If I'm lucky, I can score a can for 100 yen, but more often than not, I'm paying up to 150 for a single can. Even if I were to buy canned coffee in bulk from one of those huge variety stores like Don Quixote. Don Coyote. Okay. No copyright infringement here. I'd still only save a handful of loose change. And I wouldn't have access to the familiar section I get at the convenience store. I'm just thankful that I don't go out for drinks after work like most of my colleagues. If I had to buy a few rounds of beer every week, my bank account would definitely dry up. By avoiding that kind of group outing, not only do I save money, but I'm also not forced to spend more time around people. It's a win-win situation. Realizing I'm trudging along the path at a snail's pace, I tell myself to speed up my gait. Towards the exit of the park, the silhouettes of two people on a bench come into view. Sound of laughter carries on the wind, and I can't help but feel like I've heard their voices before. Is it Tomoe and Boy? As I draw closer, a sinking sensation clutches at my stomach. I immediately get the urge to turn around, but I'm so close to home.
It's Noriko! Fancy seeing her here.
Noriko's here.
You did this on purpose, Tomoe. Tomoe glares and flips her long hair behind her ears with a shit-eating grin on her face. Shinya looks kind of out of place outside of the office. His face is filtered by an especially uncomfortable expression. I start to wonder why these two are here, then I recall that Tomoe did mention they were going on a date on Friday night. I suppose it's just my bad luck that I would run into them on the way home, though what are they doing here in Akihabara? I have to assume that Tomoe came here on purpose just to spite me. She definitely did.
On your way home?
Uh-huh. How's your, date?
How'd you guys get here before me?
We're having a blast.
I guess I did
Right,
stop at
Jen?
the convenience store to throw out the phone.
Yes.
Oh,
of
he
course.
hates it.
A great time.
Is he using Tomoe to make Noriko jealous now? Because he clearly hates this. He does not like this date. I wonder if Tomoe has been dragging Shinya along against his will.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it.
Hey, we're gonna grab some chicken. Why don't you come with us?
No.
No thanks.
I can't think of any worse way to spend an evening than eating with Tomoe.
Please come with us, Noriko.
Oh yeah, look at him. Poor boy hates his... What do you mean? I don't know that he doesn't understand fun. I think he has his own sense of fun, and Tomoe sucks, and he hates being around her. Shinya has a dejected look on his face. It's pitiful, but he brought this date on himself. Why should I have to bail him out?
Sorry, I've got things to do tonight.
Are you sure you're not just avoiding eating? Afraid to gain a bit of fat?
I honestly don't know what to say to that.
Shin, you ever seen Noriko eat anything?
Why are you awful?
Well, now that you mention it, she never seems to eat at the office.
I eat at home, if that's okay with you.
It's not completely a lie. Sometimes I eat at home, sometimes I don't eat at all.
Come on, come get some chicken with us. You can throw it back up or whatever afterwards if it makes you feel better.
Why do you assume I'm bulimic? Is that bulimic or anorexia? I don't remember. Starting to get on my nerves, I swear. She tries to identify my flaws and insecurities just so she can rub them in my face. Just leave. This, like, after that comment, like, I don't even talk to anybody anymore. Just leave.
Tomoe, you're not being very nice to Noriko.
I literally told you we're not
We're
friends.
supposed to be friends?
We're besties.
No.
Besties talk shit to each other, right?
I mean, yes,
Noriko?
but not like that.
Right.
Huh. Fascinating.
Oh my god, Shinya, you're an idiot.
Anyway, I'm going now. See you on Monday.
Okay. See you then.
Buzzkill. She's such a drag.
I let Tomoe's words hang in the air as I walked past her. Very annoyed that she dragged Shinya all the way here just to taunt me. Is her idea of a good date? Does she care about Shinny at all, or is it this whole thing just to annoy me? It's to annoy you when she wants some. She doesn't care who it is. Tomoe dating Shinya doesn't even get under my skin. I don't have feelings for him at all. What does get on my nerves is simply the fact that Tomoe is trying so hard to get on my nerves. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if I could carry on my way home without one final interruption. Tomoe calls out to me again.
Aoi is gonna start work with us on Monday, yeah? Oh, fun. I can't wait to meet a friend of Noriko's.
I grimace. I suppose Shinya told her about that. Turn back to face both of them.
Don't even think about messing with Aoi. That girl has dealt with enough crap at her last job.
Oh, has she? Maybe big, strong Noriko can protect
Trying to get on her nerves, gets on her nerves. Mission successful. You are correct.
I'd do anything for her. She's my best friend. If you had any friends of your own, you'd understand what that feels like.
Oof.
I got plenty of friends. And only some of them are sluts like you.
Oh, dear lord. So, yeah, if Boy did actually like Tomoe, I don't think he does anymore.
Yeah. I'm going.
I finally managed to disengage from the conversation, even with Tomoe's mocking laugh piercing the air. I exit the park, cross the road, and walk down the block leading to my apartment. Tomoe. I have to wonder if that girl exists solely to irritate me. I have to tell myself she's not worth my time. I can't let her taunts get to me. Grin and bear it, as they say. That's what stoic, unflinching Noriko would do. Running a hand through my hair, I smile and approach my apartment building. Oh no, Tomoe knows where I live now. This is a library. I spent all morning trying unsuccessfully to calm my nerves. I'm anxious about finding out whether my latest victim has perished. It's afternoon now, so the time written on his photo has passed. If my work was successful, I should know soon enough. I've already set up an obituary news alert on my phone to keep me informed. Instead of sitting at home all day and waiting for my phone to go off, I decide to visit my old favorite hangout. Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve in this age. They're quiet, calm, soothing. I can sit here for hours, for free, and just get lost in different worlds. Plus, they always carry works by my favorite authors. Sometimes the libraries are even kind enough to recommend titles that might fit my tastes. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and mocks my clothing or my makeup. Nobody looks at me and asks if I've had enough to eat lately. Nobody makes fun of me, that lonely girl in the corner reading Lovecraft and calmly stroking her hair. Every so often, I put my book aside and check my phone out of habit. Still no alerts. Have I miscalculated something? Did my latest photo not look convincing or damning enough to inspire suicide or murder? I find myself growing increasingly anxious and impatient.
Cthulhu, huh?
Ah, okay.
Lovecraft nerd?
Okay, I see. So that other guy was not Dr. Man. Which means maybe Doctor will live. I blinked twice and looked up at the strange man standing over me.
Huh?
Saus. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Saus?
Notice you're reading Lovecraft. Huh. In Japanese, too. Didn't know this book had been translated.
Yeah. My English isn't great, so I read the translated versions.
That's mad. Do they translate esoteric names? Can't imagine Cthulhu being easy to write in kanji.
Well, no, it would be in katakana.
Well, it's written in katakana, so...
Of course. Kojiro.
I did not ask. The man extends a hand, and I can't tell if he wants me to shake it or pass him my book.
What?
I'm Kojiro. You?
Noriko. Kurosawa.
Nice. Just Kojiro for me. No last name. Call me Koji.
He is very friendly. I appreciate him.
You don't have
a
last name?
Quote-unquote friendly.
Used to. Lost it. Fire, you know? I'm just Kojiro now.
No, hold on, what does that mean? What do you mean you lost it? I assume, like... Does he mean his family died? Does he mean, like, his documents were burned? What do you mean you lost your last name in a fire? This guy's weird. His clothes smelled like they've been stashed in the back of a closet for a decade or two. His face is unshaven, his eyes are scarily clear and focused, despite being masked by a pair of thick glasses. He participated in the last Holy Grail War, of course, true. He does kind of look like Hiratsugu.
Didn't mean to keep you. Saus again. I'm looking for Nobel Sinclair. He around here?
I mean, no. She's reading Lovecraft. L and S are not very close to each other.
I mean, I don't know. Who?
Writer guy did that book about befriending the dead.
Oh.
The librarian told me to check these shelves.
Sorry, I don't really know.
No worries. I'll find him. You know, you look like
that does sound like something that Noriko would enjoy.
Not to judge you by your cover. Need a strong stomach, though. Messed up shit.
As much as I hate to admit it, the stranger's captured my interest.
How messed up are we talking?
Well, his first book describes dressing up corpses.
Cool.
Taking them to dinner. Goal is to not get caught out. Mad, right? Like something out of that American movie. Weekend with Bernard?
I prefer American Psycho. If you haven't seen American Psycho, please watch American Psycho.
Second book goes nuts. Main character fills the school classroom with bodies, all dressed up as students. Runs lectures and records them.
Wow. Oh dear.
Best part? No one can figure out if these books
They're probably fiction. And Baboon will remain that way. American Psycho is definitely a comedy more than anything. It is a horror comedy, but it's really, really fun. Absolutely watch it. Yes, he did reference Weekend at Bernie's.
Internet says Nobel Sinclair actually did these things. Says he's doing time now. Writing these books as a confession.
Interesting.
Right? It's deranged. Makes for a good bedtime reading.
You have a twisted idea of bedtime reading, but I don't disagree with it.
Huh.
You a noise?
My bedtime reading right now is Spy Family.
Yeah. You?
Yeah. At Koji.
Koji.
If you like, we can talk shop. I'm gonna find Nobel. Wish me luck.
Okay, good luck. Without so much as a glance back at me, the man walks away. I try to return to my reading, but the whole conversation just replays back in my head. What a bizarre encounter. He is a very strange man, but he is doing his best to socialize, and I love that for him. Maybe I'll just head home for today. Being here has helped me calm down, but I'm still eagerly anticipating the fate of my victim. Besides, I have to admit that I'm growing a little bit hungry. Maybe onigiri, a rice ball from the convenience store, will tide me over until tomorrow. I want it known. Through all of Zero Escape, through everything that I have done on my main quote-unquote monitor that is in front of me, I have constantly been like, oh, this setup kind of sucks because my mic is slightly in front of some text. I have to kind of go around it. I completely forgot until right this second in which I did it that my monitor was all the way down and I could raise it up. I had this power. I had this power in Zero Time Dilemma. I had this power in Slay the Princess. I had this power in VLR. I'm just stupid. I've been doing it this whole stream where I don't know if the sound picks up, but like I kind of go like this or like this on the side of my mic so that I can read the text that my mic is blocking. But I'm dumb. Am I okay? Yes, I think this is, I don't know if this is my ADHD, my OCD, or a combination of both, but once things are set in place, that is how they are. They cannot be moved unless they need to be moved. This is how they are. It doesn't matter how many states they have. Besides, I have to admit that I'm growing a little bit hungry. Maybe onigiri, rice ball from the convenience store will tide me over until tomorrow. I gather my things and stand up, letting out a little hoo as I stretch my muscles. As I head towards the sliding door and leave the library, a little alert sounds from my phone. So, like, kind of needs to be moved right for this, yes. I just never thought of it because that is how it is fixed in place. When I mean, like, needs to be moved, I mean, like, oh, I need to clean behind there, I need to move everything. I need to put the furniture somewhere else, that kind of thing. Not, oh, it would be nice if this was up a little bit. Here's how much that this happens too. I had a big piece of cardboard. It was, I forget what it was from, but it was just one long, big sheet of cardboard. I want to say like, I don't know, like 2 feet by 3 feet, maybe a little bigger, that I had in my old apartment. That when I moved in, I put it against the wall, and I was like, all right, I'll deal with this later. I'll put it down the recycling chute later, whatever, etc., etc. It stayed there for the entire 2 years I lived in that apartment because I just, like, for the first few days I put off moving it, and then it just became part of the background. It was just there. That's part of the wall. It's supposed to be there. Why would I don't even think about it. It's just part of the wall. You don't think about the wall in your room. It's just there. And I didn't get rid of it until I moved out when I finished grad school. As I head down, notification. This is it. My phone is in my hands. Less than a second. The screen unlocked and the obituary page loads before my eyes. Article posted online today, 2:39 p.m. Keywords found 3. Mr. Accident numerical data range 20 to 30. Image data found? Yes. Saturday, May 30th. Mr. Eiichi Hanada, 22, of Tokyo Prefecture, was pronounced dead this afternoon at a traffic intersection, 12:02 p.m. Coroner's office reports that Mr. Hanada was involved in a traffic accident. No other casualties have been reported. Mr. Hanada is survived by his fiancée, who wishes to remain anonymous. A funeral service has not yet been arranged. View image attachment. I quickly load the image attachment. Can't believe my eyes. The photo is the exact same one that was sent to me through Corpse Girl's website. There can be absolutely no doubt that this is my latest victim. I've done it again. My breathing starts to quicken. My cheeks begin to grow hot. You should make it home before you start going through this. I know from experience that if I don't get somewhere private and quickly, I may very well make a fool of myself in public. I quickly glance around this library for a sign to point to the restroom. As soon as my eyes settle on it, I dash towards it, swerving between bookshelves and through narrow aisles. There's one door for a unisex bathroom, an unremarkable beige portal. The muscles in my thighs are tightening, and I squirm as I reach for the door. My hands grasp the cool metal handle and press down, only to be met with immovable resistance. It's locked! There's a sign on the door, a notice that I completely ignored in my haste. Closed for cleaning.
Shit!
She's not morbing! I curse despite my best efforts to keep a low profile. My head turns frantically, looking for somewhere, anywhere that I can sit down and remain out of sight while my body reacts erratically with my latest success.
Yo, you busted?
You busted? This guy again?
I need to use the restroom.
I hope you can tell the expression on my face is not one of desperation to use facilities. Or can't tell.
On it.
To my surprise, Kojiro strides up to the restroom and begins to slam his fists against it.
Cleaning time is over. Get out of there.
I hear a panicked yelp from within. Kojiro's commanding voice is more than a little intimidating. Within seconds, a terrified old woman emerges. She wheels her cleaning trolley around us, bows quickly, and disappears from sight.
Yours. About to hold it.
Good for him! This is a good guy!
Thanks.
I dash past Kojiro, unable to believe what is happening here. I slam the door behind me and slip into a cubicle. As soon as I sit atop a toilet's closed lid, my legs begin to shake uncontrollably, and I have to lean backwards to steady myself. Eiichi Hanada is dead, killed in a traffic accident. That can mean anything, but I'm willing to bet that I caused his death. After seeing the photo of his dismembered corpse, he might have purposely crashed his car. Or perhaps someone else framed his vehicle, intent on murdering him on behalf of Corpse Girl. I still don't know how my power works. I don't know why these victims end up dead. But the cause of death ultimately doesn't matter. What matters is that Corpse Girl is victorious once more. I find myself panting, squirming, struggling to restrain myself. My vision fogs, my knuckles clench, and with barely a fanfare, I begin to cool down all of a sudden. Just like that, the overwhelming urge to explode simply flutters away. Huh? My breathing regulates, my legs solidify and rest firmly on the ground. This experience wasn't nearly as staggering as last time. Maybe because I was so confident that the victim would die, my body already prepared for it? Have I already become desensitized to my ability to wield death itself? I won't pretend that I'm not disappointed. That exhilarating feeling I've experienced last time. The complete and utter loss of control. It was addicting. I craved experiencing it again. Still, I need to remind myself of the most important thing. I fulfilled the request issued to Corpse Girl. There's 2 new victories in a row. 2 victories in a single week. As long as requests keep coming in, I keep achieving my goals. I can do this. Full of confidence and feeling steady once more, I exit the cubicle and leave the bathroom. I want you to know, I am so tainted by Final Fantasy XIV, I read that as looking for group Corpse Girl, before realizing it's Let's Fucking Go Corpse Girl. That strange man, Kojiro, is waiting for me at the end of an aisle.
You good?
I'm good.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for... you know... I really needed the bathroom.
Of course. Been there.
Gotta go when you gotta go. As someone who's lactose intolerant, yeah, gotta go when you gotta go.
Look what I found.
Kojiro holds up a book with a plain black
Obo
cover.
Sinclair's latest. Dazed by the Dead. It's a ripper.
Oh, what's that one about?
Falling in love with the dead.
Oh.
Read it already last year. Time for another go. Oh, here.
Strange oh. Kojiro hands another book to me. This one with a brown cover. An illustration on the front depicts a field of flowers.
What's this?
Sinclair's first ever published work. Strange Flower. Title's nonsense. This is the one where he puts corpses in suits. Treats them to meals at fancy restaurants. Loaned it out under my name. You take it. Return it before the due date. Can't risk getting fined.
Oh, well, thank you.
Thank
I'll
you.
be sure to read it.
Thank you, Koji.
Sure. Send me your thoughts and noise.
Okay.
Right. Be seeing you.
A brief wave of his hand and he disappears behind the closet shelves. I can't really go over how peculiar he is, but he certainly is making an effort to be friendly. I turn the heavy book over in my hands and look inside the front cover for a publication date. 2009. It's actually not that old. Definitely not as old as the fiction I normally consume. I shrug and hoist the bulky tome underneath my arm, then make for the library's exit. I feel uncommonly hungry on my way home, so much so that I decide to stop at a restaurant and get some dinner. I wonder if killing stirs my appetite. I often pass this establishment when I exit the train station in Akihabara. It's an old venue that serves traditional Japanese food as well as popular Western dishes. To say that I've always been curious about eating here would be accurate. I've been working hard lately, achieving my goals. I can afford to treat myself to a cooked meal, right? Why do I find it so hard to justify that? I'm even going to eat at a booth tonight, another rarity for me. A waitress guides me to an empty booth and I slide in before looking at a menu. The house specialty, according to the menu in my hands, is grilled eel. Not exactly my favorite. In fact, seafood of any variety doesn't sit well in my stomach. I decide to pass on the specials and order something I know I can digest. Almond rice sounds good. I used to eat it a lot as a kid. Omelet, rice, and ketchup. What's not to like? Plus, it's only 700 yen before... Wow, that's cheap! That's barely $7. The waitress returns to take my order, and I confidently point out what I'd like. She offers me a smile and hurries off to the next table. Perhaps my recent victory streak has given me my courage a boost, because I hardly feel awkward or anxious sitting here, surrounded by people eating and drinking on all sides. I'm somewhat calm and at ease amidst the hustle and bustle of the restaurant. I almost feel like it might be nice to have company, a friend perhaps, Aoi or even Shinya. Might be nice to talk to and pass the time with. Oh well, in a way, I do have some company. I retrieved the book from my handbag, the very same book Kojiro lent to me, and I open it up to the first chapter. Strange Flower, an odd, apparently meaningless title. Still, it comes highly recommended by an eccentric stranger, so it must be good. Bro, food in Japan is so cheap it's not fair. But Japan is so much better in so many ways. Again, Japan has its issues. But, like, there's... I want to live in Japan. Why don't I speak Japanese? My meal arrives when I'm a few pages into the book. I thank the waitress and look at the omurice before me. It smells good. It's presented beautifully. I can probably eat at least a quarter of this portion without feeling ill. Oh. I pick up a spoon and slice through the middle of the omurice, causing a puff of steam to billow up. Throwing caution to the wind, I scoop up a good amount and bring it to my mouth. It's delicious. There's no other word to describe it. The convenience store meals I normally eat can't even compare to something like this. The egg is soft, the rice is fluffy, and there's just enough ketchup along the top. I take a second mouthful, then a third. I can't help but giggle a little at the thought of myself sitting here, eating like a normal person. All the people around me probably think I'm a normal person too. Just a girl, sitting at a restaurant eating her dinner. Another quiet giggle escapes my lips, and I gently dab my mouth with a napkin. Set my spoon to the side and return to the book in front of me. The author of this work certainly is interesting. Nobel Sinclair. According to the bio inside the front cover, he moved to Japan from overseas at a young age. The book was written originally in Japanese. It's not a translation, but even so, the writing style is quite unusual. I can't quite put my finger on what is strange about it. Maybe it's the lack of complex kanji used throughout. Everything is written rather simply, in hiragana, almost like the intended audience is elementary school kids. But that can't be right. The themes contained within are truly disturbing. Maybe the author just doesn't have the greatest comprehension of writing in Japanese. It's true that a lot of adults have trouble with complex kanji. Professional authors, though, not so much. Anyway, it's not like it matters too much. The book is interesting enough to keep me turning pages. I must be completely absorbed in reading because before I know it, a waitress is politely letting me know that the restaurant is closing soon. I nod and look at the plate of omurice in front of me. The meal has gone cold and I only ate 3 bites. Still, I'm feeling full now and really enjoyed what I did eat. I don't even feel any added weight on my hips. Yeah, of course you don't feel any added weight. You ate 3 bites of omurice. It's definitely a positive thing. I stretch my arms and legs, put my book in my bag, and offer the waitress some money along with the bill. I hope you also took the omurice home. Loading. Loading. A blast of frigid night air nearly sweeps me off my feet when I step out of the restaurant. If I'd known the weather was going to take a turn for the worse, I would have brought my scarf and jacket. It's the end of spring, so unpredictable cold weather is pretty rare. I guess I can't be blamed for not bundling up. Anyway, it's not raining, and I'm close to home, so it shouldn't be a problem. I head down the street and watch a few shop owners closing their stores for the night. They don't pay me any mind as I wander by. My phone bursts to life and rings out in a quiet night air. I grab it and press it close to my ear for warmth.
Hello? Aoi?
Aoi?
Noriko? Hello?
What? You don't have to ask that every time.
A bad time? No, I'm just walking home. You're out at this time of night? That's not like you. I stopped somewhere to eat. What's up? You stopped to eat? Say, about the new job.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? I spoke to the manager at the maid cafe.
He literally can't stop you from quitting.
He said that? Oh, well, it's not up to him.
He literally cannot stop you from quitting.
To quit. Did you tell him you've landed a new job? Yes, I told him. But he said he spent so much time and money training me.
That's not how that works.
He'll treat it as stealing from the company and he'll call the police.
That's not how the police will laugh at him because or arrest him for wasting their time.
What a load of crap. Hang on. Are you at the cafe now? Yes, I just finished my shift. We're closing up. I'll be right there. I'm only a minute away anyway. I'm going to give your manager...
I do demand blood.
No. Noriko,
you bet I can.
Just watch me. I'll be right there.
I end the call despite Aoi's objections. I can't believe how furious I am. Aoi finally has an escape route from the god-awful job. Now the manager won't let her quit? That has to be illegal. It is! You cannot stop someone from quitting. They are not obligated to work for you. I've never met her manager, but I can just imagine his type. A self-important, wretched, greedy pig. Thinks he's the king of the world because he runs a shady maid cafe in the back streets. Well, I won't stand for it. People like him are the ones that should be reported to Corpse Girl's website. I'd love to target victims like that. I change direction and take up at a running pace. The cool air against my face is kind of nice now that my body is warming up a little. Thankfully, there's hardly anyone around this time of night, so I don't feel particularly embarrassed by running in public. I'm not a terribly fit person, so it isn't long before I feel out of breath. I come to a stop at the end of the street, heaving and clutching my chest.
Okay. I'm okay.
Deep breaths. After taking a moment to collect myself, I start back up, walking briskly this time. I can see the maid cafe's illuminated sign ahead of me. I approach the entrance and read the neon board. Chateau de Cristal. Welcome home, master. Drinks from just 400 yen. Table charge 500 yen per person. Open till 10 p.m. every night. I pass the sign and reach for the door handle, just as somebody hurriedly throws the door open and emerges.
Noriko?
Hi, I'm here to talk shit to your manager.
Aoi, told you I'd be here.
I'm really glad to see you.
Aoi gives me a brief wave. She fidgets nervously and straightens the ruffles in her dress.
I can't believe you have to wear this ridiculous outfit.
It looks good! It looks good on her! What's wrong with maid outfits?
Yeah, but the costume isn't the worst part of the job.
I know. Listen, is your manager still here?
Aoi hesitates and shakes her head sadly.
You just missed him. There are only a few girls inside closing up.
I don't believe you.
Damn it. Ugh, I really wanted to get
I think you came out here to intercept me so that I wouldn't go talk shit to him.
Noriko, it's fine.
No! No, you will not. You're going to come work at this cushy data entry job.
Hell no! Don't even pretend it's okay. This place is torturing you. You have that customer that always gropes you, and now your manager is controlling you? I won't stand for it, and you shouldn't either.
But...
Get yourself a friend like Noriko. I'm honestly stumped by the question. In all my hastiness to get here, I never even thought through a plan for Aoi. Don't come to work anymore. Damn it. The heartbreaking expression on her face. I just want to grab her, hug her, tell her everything's going to be okay. So why can't I? No. A friend like Noriko who does kill people. That's what we want. A friend that will kill for you is a true friend.
I know you don't feel like it, but you're the strongest girl I know. All the shit you've dealt with over the years, all the shit you're still dealing with, you're brave, whether you know it or not. My issues pale in comparison to yours, but you still get up each and every day and do your best. I'm proud of you, and I want to make things easier for you. Come work with me at Temujin. Just leave this place
Kiss
behind.
her.
Forget all about it.
Kiss her.
Noriko.
You're my best friend. You always will be. Even if we can't be anything more than that.
Oh.
I'm happy just having you.
Oh, have you tried to kiss her?
I'd do anything for you, Aoi. I hope you realize that.
Of course. I know. Thank you, Noriko.
I want them to be in lesbians with each other.
Let's get out of here. It's really late.
Yes.
Come back to my place.
I support this decision.
You know I can't. All my things are at home, and I need to check everything first.
Oh, home life too, huh? And not calmly. I can't understand. I understand. I can't push her too much.
Don't worry. I get it.
And the thing
yes,
is,
you can.
I can't just
yes,
run
you
away
can.
from this place.
Yeah, it's not running away.
Customer.
Okay.
He knows where I live, and
again.
If I stop showing up to work,
come live with me.
He said he'll visit me at home.
Just hang out in my apartment forever. We'll live together. We'll share a bed. And then we'll just live like that forever. And we'll be happy together.
Why don't we go to the police?
Yeah, you should go to the police.
I can't do that.
Why? What trauma? Without warning, Aoi bursts into tears just as the rain begins to spill from the clouds.
I can't get him in trouble. I just can't.
Don't be your dad, don't be your dad, don't be your dad, don't be your dad.
Aoi, what? What is he?
Yeah.
Family.
Gust of wind blows down the narrow street, causing my hair to whip wildly in my face. I brush it out of my eyes and mouth, only to see Aoi standing still, her head down.
Stalker. He's family?
I could never bring myself to tell you. But surely you must have wondered why I've put up with it for so long.
I don't know what to say. You're putting up with it because you don't want him arrested.
No, you should get him arrested. Abandon your family. If your family allows, knows, covers up, or does any of this, just go away from them. They're not really your family. Burn them. Just set them on fire. And then report them to the police. But set them on fire first. And then go shack up with your cool goth macabre girlfriend who may be a serial killer, but not technically, she's not actually doing it. She's using magic to do it.
Yes. If he goes to prison,
you will have me. Also, okay. Again, if your family is okay with it, you should disown them.
You have me.
You know what I mean.
Yes, I do. That's why you have me.
I'm just going to go home for tonight.
No, you are going. Come home with me.
Thanks for coming out to see me, Noriko.
Aoi turns on her heel and strolls away, the click-clack of her shoes against the wet pavement echoing through the streets.
Aoi.
She doesn't hear me breathe her name as she disappears into the darkness. That poor girl. There has to be something I can do. I have choices?! I didn't realize there were choices in this game! Go after her! I can't let her go. I can't let her just walk away as sad and helpless as she is. My legs lurch forward of their own volition, propelling my body through the rain-soaked streets.
Aoi! Aoi, come back!
My shout echoes in the night, my weightless words falling through the air like the very rain that patters against my face. Aoi's silhouette is just out of reach. If only my weak body could pick up its pace, I might be able to reach her before she fades away.
Stop.
No! Her unexpected command fulfills its purpose. I halt, my shoes skidding along the wet ground. Aoi is closer than I expected her to be. Perhaps due to some trick of the light and rain, she simply seemed farther away than my tired eyes.
Aoi, please. Let me help you. There's nothing to be done.
There are many things to be done.
Why can't you take a hint?
It's not, because your life is bad, and I'm here to help it and stop it from being awful because you won't deal with it.
You just never give up, do you?
Not on you.
You just want to smother me.
No, that's what your family is doing. Noriko is trying to help you.
You don't trust me to handle things on my
You're
own.
not handling things on your own. You are actively not dealing with them.
That's not it. I just care for you so much.
I know that. You think you haven't made that clear in the past?
Ah, yeah, okay. Alright. Noriko has tried to be in Lesbians, and Aoi said no. Rarely have I ever seen Aoi this angry. She's well past the point of being simply upset now. She's truly furious. Have I ever stepped a boundary?
Not my guardian angel, or my savior, or whatever.
I don't think she's trying to be, though. I think she's just trying to be a good friend in this scenario.
This is my life, Noriko. It's not your sick fantasy, where you swoop in and act like
Again, that's not what's happening.
Aoi, shut up! Just shut up!
Oh, poor girl's traumatized.
You always take it one step too far.
This is not a step too far.
Just leave me alone.
I can't get another word in before she vanishes into the night. I reach out a hand into the darkness like some foolish attempt to stop her, but I know it's pointless. She made her thoughts perfectly clear. She doesn't need or want it. She does need your help. She doesn't want it. She does need it. Even if she cares for me, she doesn't love me in the same way I love her, and I don't think she ever will. I sigh and look up at the thick cloak of clouds above. The rain continues to fall. Yay! Yay, trauma! Alright, I believe that is where we will stop for today. And we will continue this next week. I'm very into this. This is really good so far. I am big enjoyment. But yeah, so it's gonna be a very similar schedule next week, but not exactly the same. At some point next week, we are going to play probably Pummel Party with the Owo squad, with the Izu and the Haru and the Rosanna, and other people, just them the three I'm naming. Izu has not decided when we're playing yet, though, so I will have to determine schedule at some point once Izu determines when we are playing. But yeah, we will be seeing After Image, Luigi's Mansion, etc., etc., Artanelico, and yeah, it'll be a fun one. I will say with no spoilers, but choices aren't often, and I don't think they impact the ending at all. Cool! No anxiety then. I can just do what I think is right. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. Cross, are you sad that I didn't name you? Cross will also be there. We like Cross too, don't worry. Yeah. I hope everybody has a good night, and I will see you in the future. Bye-bye now!